Happy Sunday, everybody! We are back. We are back. Oh, okay, that was a bit dirt. Whatever. Hello! Hello! How are we all today? Hope I find everyone in good health, good company, and good booze. Callie, thank you for those 32 months. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. So yeah, here we are again. Keep looking for my camera. I've moved it all. So yeah, we're back with the Pariahs, episode 4. I'll not waffle for too long. Where's the hat? Fuck the hat. Fuck the hat. It's too warm. I'm literally in my light shirt, which I've had to roll the sleeves up. Because it's too hot. We've got the heating on, and I'm like, no, I'll melt. So you're getting bald head today. That's the question. Well, that's the answer to the question. Sneeze, thank you for those 44 months. Happy anniversary. Happy anniversary to you. All right, let's ready for the tirade of abuse. Bring the players in. Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
How are we?
Hello.
Wow, that was enthusiastic.
Just getting in character.
Cheers, yeah.
I mean, I could do the Valley Girl accent, but I'm pretty sure Diesel would
Hi,
rage quit.
all right. How you doing? Oh, more like this, yeah.
Oh my
A
god,
little
hi.
bit. Oh my god.
I hate everything about this.
I'll be right back. I gotta go pre-throw up.
I think Lee just left. Lee's
Oh,
like, no,
dear.
I'm out.
I'm out. Fuck the shit, I'm out. Like I've always been, but it's just normally you don't see it. Normally I've got the hat on, so you don't see it. But yeah, it's a bit warm today, so thought we'll just go with the thin shirt and slaphead. Oh dear, it's been a while since you joined D&D Hypno. How are you, by the way, Lion? What's new in the world? What's new on your end? Wait for oh, he's back. All right. So Pariahs episode 4. Vanya.
Oh, I knew you were going to call me out. Like, even though after the end of last session, like, Diesel was like, I'm gonna, me and Lee's gonna have to be the ones to lead this. So, anyways, I don't know if he remembers that or not. Yeah.
I do remember that.
Just like
but
him.
that had nothing to do with rereading the summary.
I know,
Which,
but if
you read my
you're
announcement,
here-
it's super easy.
Well, I have not read your announcement, and so I'm just gonna wing it.
Yeah, you're winging
I
it. All right, in that case.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Yes. Take 2, please. Take 2.
2.
So,
No, nothing there for 2.
is there
There's
not?
not much left. I'm running low on the old bumbo.
Is that all that you got for tonight?
There's a considerable amount in this thing, but I may have to raid the cupboards and see what else is in there for later.
Well,
We'll see.
good.
We'll see.
I'm glad that you have backups.
Yes. What sort of DM would I be if I didn't have, backups upon backups when shit goes south?
So I was stalling a little bit.
You're reading notes, aren't you?
Diesel's
No, I still haven't read it. So the last session, we finished up our last night of working the tavern as like the bouncers and salespeople, or at least Vanya for sales. No. Cypher and Garrett got in on money making. So we all had kind of our special things that we were doing that night. I know that Vanya expanded her business and was cutting hair, and that went really well.
Did it though?
It did. I think she's gonna have repeat customers, to be quite honest.
I don't think they got hair left to have big repeat customers.
I mean, she's starting a new trend. You guys don't be surprised if there's more people that come in to the tavern looking like that, because they all want a little artistic piece of Vanya. And
That's
let's
not
see.
the piece of Vanya they want.
I hope they don't want those other people, but we won't go down that. So we've got Garrett and Cypher decided to take Vanya's approach in spreading joy and using the word of the day by what exactly did you guys do? You put a word of the day on the bottle and you were selling chances to guess the word of the day to
guess
win the
word of
bottle.
day. Yeah. Only it wasn't what we said it was in the bottle.
Yeah.
It
Yeah,
might
you
as
missed
well
the
have been
important-
rat's piss.
You missed the important part there, that they poured all the swill that was on the table into a bottle and then labeled it like it was artisanal, bespoke alcohol.
He said bespoke.
And
It
they
did?
made quite a bit of money too.
We did. We made like 150 copper.
I know, you guys did awesome. And somebody guessed the word, which I would have never thought that anybody in there would have guessed that word.
Not sober.
Sober, yeah. Impressive. I don't know, what did Jed do?
Work to the door.
Is that it? Like, weren't you supposed to come
Yeah.
up with something interesting?
I did, and then it never happened.
Oh.
Why not?
Because it required assistance from the DM.
Oh yeah, he DM'd you and everything.
Oh. It never happened?
No.
Oh no!
Oh, I feel terrible.
Plan that and everything. It's in my
Not
mind.
because you
Fuck.
stole Vanya's silver 2 sessions ago, so she has no sympathy for your ass.
Oh. All right.
I figured we got busy, or you didn't think we were gonna have time for it. I didn't sweat it too hard.
Don't worry. It's that'll certainly come back at some point.
Okay.
Yeah, that's gonna come back. Okay.
So then the last part, there was some knocking and some banging that we had to go check out down
Yeah.
down in the old in the cellar, right? And
Yep.
And there was some magical bear traps that were down there, like a crap ton of them. Like, I don't even know why there were that many down there. And we wound up finding kind of like this oozy, acidic monster or something like that. I don't even know what it was called.
Ooze.
Yeah, that. See, you guys, like, you're totally gonna fire me from
No,
from
no,
giving
I'm-
the recap.
No, it's all good.
It's quite humorous how much
It
you
is.
fuck it up.
Yeah, it's great. I love it.
I mean, I was there in the moment. I just don't remember anything being past the moment. And then, you know, it was a difficult fight, and we almost lost Cypher to a magical bear trap.
The world hates me.
Yeah. Inanimate objects and critters, mate, seem to be the bane of your existence.
Yep.
Can you really classify them as inanimated if they're magically moving?
Yeah,
I mean-
yeah, they're animated.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah.
I kind of feel like we just need to wrap him in some bubble wrap or something. And just
Yeah.
not let him, yeah.
Have to invent bubble wrap first.
So, you did miss a couple of important points of
Oh,
what
you go
happened
ahead,
last
fill in. Fill in.
Okay. All right.
I'm gonna do this next week. It's gonna be great.
Was this in
So-
your announcement that I missed that I didn't read?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, good.
So, number one, Vanya spent an extreme amount of time in the communal bathroom, prettying herself up in the morning,
Yeah, I didn't want to relive that.
until Jed chased her out by going into the communal bathroom and taking a huge dump while she was in there. She quickly ran out. The other important point that you missed is Cypher discovered toast.
He did. It's good. It's a
And,
feature. I've tasted it.
He tasted it. And he took toast to the old man that Jed carried out of the alley in the previous episode. And Garrett, and I missed this in my announcement, Garrett sent him to other locations around town to gather information.
I think he pawned him some coin as well, right?
Yeah, like half now and half later based on the information.
Yeah,
You remember how much it was? 2 copper.
Yeah, I think it was 5 total.
2.
2 total. I thought it was 5, like half now and half later. Okay, 2.
2 now. 2 when he gets back.
Ah, okay.
Very
Alright.
quietly. Can you move your mic a little closer to you?
I can touch it with my tongue.
Can you bump your volume up just a touch because I can't hear you?
Can you obscenely touch it with
200%.
your tongue?
Eh. You there?
Who?
There we go. Perfect.
There we go.
That's better.
And I think those were the only important points that you missed.
Oh, well, that wasn't much.
No, but we had to put in there the Cypher discovered toast because, you know, it's cute.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Maybe he'll spread some of his chunky milk on it.
Shit.
Ugh.
Oh no.
Alright.
Oh. All right. Anything else anyone wishes to add to what happened last week?
These guys were out that Teresa was spelled wrong in the announcement.
No.
I don't give a fuck. You
I
lucky you
know
made the
you don't.
announcement.
It doesn't matter because he keeps mispronouncing Vanya, so I just let
Shut
it
up,
happen.
Vanya.
No, but that's funny.
Hey, Mirror. All right. Well, with that recap over, very quickly, Duke Boy, thank you very much for those 100 bits. I appreciate it. Whoa! How are you? And Mirror, welcome in. Welcome in. But yes, the chunky milk. Oh, I think that'll continue to come up. Yeah. Anything else, or are we good to continue?
Other than we were promised 3 days off to rest, and I think we were promised a healer's kit, right?
Yes, you were indeed.
Well, Garrett
Yes.
Garrett was promised because he was kind of irate with,
Mm-hmm. With Asmund.
the boss man. Yeah.
All right. So, what we will do is, we'll turn Lee down because I can hear his TV now. Can't win.
That's why I have it set down low.
Yeah. I mean, you're on 200% earlier, mate. It's a struggle. It was a struggle to hear you. All right. There we go. All right. So, we'll pick things up the day, not so much the day, but as you all retired from the Baron's Folly during the night. Several hours pass, and Asmund has been sat in the tavern, waiting for Falco and his group to return from their 3 days of vacation. As Asmund sat alone in the tavern with his various tomes and scrolls on the table outstretched, the first person to enter is Teresa. So bear in mind, it's, I would say, 3, 4 a.m. in the morning. Teresa.
She
you.
just kind of saunters in like she's never been gone and sees Asmund at the table and flips him a copper to startle him out of his books.
Oi! The fuck is... Where have you been?
That's my business. What's been going on?
What's been going on? Well, quite a few things, actually. You didn't see Falco on your way down by chance, did you?
Did I see Falco on my way down?
I would say yes, you did. Him and Falco and the rest of the guards who have been off were, I would say, a minute or two behind you, stumbling down the street, all of them yelling at the top of their lungs in a somewhat drunken manner.
I believe that he will make his presence known here shortly. I can almost hear the bad singing now, Asmund.
Is that so? All right, well. Elian's off to bed. Francis is, I think he's still downstairs clearing up these fucking traps that he laid. You didn't hear about that, did you?
No. Is he that paranoid now?
Well, that's actually relating to what I'm gonna ask you and Falco to do in a minute when that bastard gets through my door.
Oh, I hope he's not too smelly.
So with that, Asmund offers a stool by the table that he's sat at. All right, go on, take a seat. In fact, actually, before you do that, if you want anything from behind the bar, just help yourself. Nothing off the top row, though, unless you want to pay for it.
No, I'm good. And she sits down on the stool and kind of pushes her hood back, and he could potentially tell that her cheeks are slightly less sallow and have a bit of a actual color to them at the moment, as opposed to her normal pallor.
Husband sits there with a hand on his chin as he glares over towards Teresa. You don't look as ill as you usually do. You been out drinking?
Don't be silly. I just needed to take a little bit of time off for my health, you know? Had a good meal.
Look, just because, you managed to wipe your debts for what you owe doesn't mean that you can just saunter off and do fuck all. You've still got to pay your rent and your board. So, are you busy over the next day or two?
I am at your disposal.
Atman visibly cringes.
She grins.
God, don't say it like that. It's fucking creepy.
That's why you hire me.
And it's at that moment the door to the Baron's Folly just bursts open. And Falco steps in, followed by 3 of the other of his men. Oh, hello. Hey, go. He's up, boss man. How are we? Well, this looks a bit serious. Are you fucking pissed, Falco? Asmund looks up from the table and straightens up for a moment. No, I'm all right, boss. I'm all right. It's ready for work in the morning. If is good. Well, in that case, then you and the rest of you fuckers pull up a stool. We can have a little chat. With that, Falco and the 3 of the guards sit around the table alongside Teresa. So, first things first, Polmar Distillery. What do you know of it?
Well,
Desmond begins to look around the table.
isn't that your supplier for the drink here?
Aye. Aye, it is. Correct. And with that, Aspen slides a copper coin over to Teresa. The one she flicked at him.
She picks it up.
Good, good. All right. The other thing that you don't know is someone sabotaged the delivery from Folmar's distillery today. Supposedly some sort of ooze was stuck in a barrel that burst out. Now Francis, the twat that he is, ended up setting a load of nulljack traps in the cellar. Nulljacks are basically self-animating bear traps. Anything, you know, any heat signature that comes near them, they lash out and lash onto. You would know this. Falco looks with a raised brow. Was that so? Well, no, we've not got many of them left. There's only about, what, 20 or so? How many did he use, boss? Osmond turns to Falco. Oh, you want to know how many? Pretty much all of the fucking things. All of them are now chained down into the bottom of the cellar. And Francis has been he spent the last 2 hours bit and having to, you know, unshackle the damn things. Anyway, that's beside the point. I need you two in the morning to go out on a little errand. Can ya guess what it is?
Well, since I'm the only sober one of the group besides yourself, I guess you want us to go and see who sent us this lovely present.
Aye. Aye, I want you to have a trip down to Folmar Distillery, have a chat with Folmar himself and see what the actual fuck is going on, because, well, we've had the threats against me, and now this delivery of something that's going to try and either poison the punters or at the very least, you know, try and kill a few of the staff. It's not good now, is it, lass? It's not good.
No, not at all. Now, how... Let me see, how do I phrase this? Do you want him to be alive when we're done getting the information you want?
Asmund strokes his beard for a moment. If possible, I mean, a hostile takeover's not exactly a bad idea, but... Oh.
So, start with friendly conversation, then.
You know, that's not a bad idea. Aye. If things don't go the way that we want it to, I certainly wouldn't mind taking over Folmar's distillery, but make sure, you know, if it does go that way, make sure it looks like an accident.
Of course. Now, our goal is to find out what, if anything, he knows about this little special delivery.
And the other thing as well is make sure you ask about Taban and see whether that name rings a bell or comes up, because this is something that's beginning to circle. A few of the, in fact, to be honest with you, up north in the Piker district, supposedly one or two warehouses from a, let's just say a gentleman that I'm acquainted with, got torched. You know, the name Mac.
Does she know the name, Mac?
You overheard the name, I don't know. Yeah, you overheard the name in the first little scuffle. Where, Cypher, in fact, if anyone else wants to chime in.
It's the name we were given by the thugs that were sent to ambush Asmund, and we were sent in his stead.
Okay, I did not write that down.
Yeah, we were given two names, Taban and what was the other one?
Mac.
Mac.
So, aye, Mac is an associate of mine over in the Piker district. He runs, let's just say, a similar organization to what we've got here, but see if those two names, Tabarn and Mac, mean anything to Falmar, and hopefully we can start, finding out what this fucking web beneath our feet is made of.
She nods a few times, like she's committing the names to memory. Says, very well, can be done. Shall we leave at first light then?
Yeah, I'd really appreciate that if at all possible. Falco pinches the bridge of his nose. It was a bit of a heavy few days. Boss, what's the pay like on this? Just I asking for Reese here. Yeah. I'm asking for. Falco looks from Asmund to Teresa.
She just blinks at him like, what the fuck are you doing?
Hey, I'm sure I can sort something out. All right, look, depending on, I'll not see your shirt. Go and have a chat with Falmar, see what you bring back, and I'm sure we can discuss what it's worth on your return. How's that sound, eh?
Reminds me, how long was the trip down to the distillery?
Market's Row, I mean, it's not more than, half hour? If you're at a skip, maybe a little longer.
Sounds like these gentlemen had better get to bed then if we want to make good time.
That's not a bad idea, actually. I'm feeling a bit rough around the edges. What time you thinking, Reza? Eh?
10 minutes before sunrise.
Before I get. Falco turns to the rest of the men. All right, lads. Couple of hours, Kip, and then we'll meet back here, I guess.
Excellent.
Falco and the three guards head to the upstairs, the second floor of the Baron's Folly. They're privileged, unlike you lot.
Slags.
We'll see how long that lasts.
So, any questions, Reza, before, I fuck off myself?
Which of the, do you know which of the Fulmore families in charge there these days?
So if you go to Journal, Market Row, you would all be not so much familiar personally with all of the main sellers on Market Row, but because you've been an Overstoyer for some time, you would know of them. And the current owner of Falmar Distillery is indeed Falmar Underhill, a rather aging dwarf, quite eccentric, but he doesn't do well under pressure or with threats. And Market Row, a lot of the people in Market Row are usually under the protection of Asmund and, the Baron's Folly gang.
Okay.
So basically, just as a quick reminder, Falmar's a rough dwarf man in his later years. Falmar Distillery, whilst not typically open to the public, has prime real estate on Market Row. A good amount of the slightly better ales and spirits are brewed in the distillery and then sold to various small pubs and taverns around the lower streets, Piker District and Polka District. But even with a larger clientele base, the booze is still shit, hence why Falmar Distillery will never really make it big. So they're the sort of main points you would know of Falmar Distillery.
Got it. Thank you.
You're welcome. So, with a wave of the hand, Asmund sees you off. As you step outside of the Baron's Folly, you hear the heavy iron bar clunk down behind the door, followed by what sounds like 4 or 5 different sets of keys and locks. Just click, 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 a couple of chains. And you are left stood outside the Baron's Folly.
Is there anybody around?
4 a.m. in the morning, apart from the occasional drunk, not so much drunk, but maybe occasional drunk and the odd beggar, but no, it's relatively quiet. What are you thinking?
Okay. So, question for the DM: where would our party normally sleep?
So your party would normally sleep. In fact, let me bring up the view. Yeah, here we go. Bring you into this. So, on the outskirts of the Baron's Folly, so if I bring you in there. So this here is the Baron's Folly. It's almost like an open courtyard. To your left is the main road cutting through, and then the buildings directly in front of you and to your right are the bunkhouses of Mason's gang. You guys have a shared room in the northernmost bunkhouse.
Got it. Okay. So Reza's not feeling particularly tired, so I think she would kill the 2 hours by quietly wandering, sort of like maybe patrolling from the shadows, the main road area right around the tavern, just seeing what she can see, hearing what she can hear, if anything weird might happen before dawn.
Roll me an investigation check.
Okay. I remember how to do this. Investigation. Alphabetical.
Starts with an I. All right, 20. Over the course of the night, I say night, early morning for that matter, you see and hear pretty much everything, but alas, nothing really seems to be of interest. It's just various drunken, various drunken conversations of, you know, oh, what do you think to that lass behind the bar with the spyglass, eh? You know, things like that. So overall, nothing really pointing towards much of interest.
Okay.
The only thing that I would suggest you would notice is the beggar that usually, well, that Jed. Were you there for that?
No.
You weren't.
No, she wasn't.
No, you weren't.
Dude.
No, so never mind. Scrap that. You notice nothing.
Okay.
All right, so we will then hold on that and bring it to the early morning. We'll use the use this scene for now. Yeah, we'll bring it to the early morning. Reza, you are currently waiting in the Baron's Folly. You know, at this point, Francis or Julian's opened the door to start the early morning prep. Falco's nowhere to be seen, or the rest of the guards. You imagine, are still upstairs. while that's happening, what are the rest of you doing? Since this is the start of your 3 days off, your 3 days rest.
Well, it's early morning and we worked late, so I'm still sleeping.
Okay.
Same.
I'm going.
I was just gonna say same for Vanya.
Okay.
Cypher's sleepwalking. And he's wandered into the pub.
Oh, Christ.
Cypher,
I love it.
what does Teresa see?
He's got a pillowcase over his head with a slit cut out because that's how he sleeps, so people don't see his face. So he looks like a ninja, and he's kind of hobbling because he's hurt. So he's just kind of hobbling in, and he comes in, finds a corner, sits down, and just assumes the fetal position, like just bunches up his knees to his chest and sits down in the corner.
Yeah. Teresa, over to you.
She walks up to the figure and kind of, Cypher? Cypher. She reaches out and like touches his shoulder.
You see two milky orbs staring back at you through the slit in the hood.
What are you doing out of bed?
I don't know.
You should probably go back to bed.
It's at this moment you hear from behind you. It's only raining, having in the morning.
Make him go away.
Teresa, what are you doing here?
Morning, Francis.
Yeah, morning. What are you doing here? At this point, you just see this large barley leaf, or not so much leaf, like a stem, sticking out of his mouth. And under his arm, he's got several sacks that he's carrying in from the front door.
Early morning job, Francis. Sorry, I'll be leaving very soon.
What about anything for it? It looks a little bit rough after yesterday, so the trap. Yeah, nom nom nom. Yeah.
I thought I saw a limp. Cypher, go back to bed.
You can't sleep there.
Cypher, still with his hood, just stares as he stares at him while he just walks by with these two milky orbs of eyes. Just keeps going.
Cypher, do you want me to carry you back to bed?
Oh, no, it hurts.
What?
I said, no, it hurts. And he starts sulking. He's doing the teenage mopey thing with the head down and the mopey walk.
Well, it's going to hurt until you get more sleep and feel better.
I'm going to bed. He just leaves again.
She just stares after him, shaking her head.
That's a bit of a weird one, that one. Yep.
Could say that about all of us, Francis.
It's all about as normal as can be. Let me if I can carry this cellar for me, wouldn't you? And Francis just holds out this sack towards Teresa.
She gives him a look, squinting her eyes. You know, I hear, Francis, it's a bit dangerous down there.
No, not anymore. You want this is what you want. and he drops the sacks to the ground, reaches deep into, sort of pulls the waistband of his linen trousers forward, reaches down, and then ends up pulling out one of the Gnarljack traps. No, snap, you want? You take this one. This is for you.
I don't know.
I'll give it to Simon. I'm sure you'll like it.
What? Why was that down your trousers?
Yes.
You're right. I don't want to know.
No, give me this one to hide. I'm really certain you might have no. I want a memento. And he begins to wave this Gnarljack trap as if motioning for you to take it. Memento, yeah.
And she holds like both hands up. It's like, no, I'm good. Thank you. And I'll get these sacks downstairs.
Hang on, in that case.
Real quick.
In that case, then, you see Francis just dart out the door. Leaving the sacks on the ground, he darts out the door with this Gnarljack trap in his hand. Screaming, no, I got something.
That was me and Reza sighing.
It's at this moment Falco emerges from upstairs and bleary-eyed, a big yawn. He looks around, sees Teresa stood there with these several sacks of grain.
Excellent. Just in time for a little morning warm-up.
Right, okay. Stella?
Those sacks downstairs.
Yeah, I thought so. All right. I'll, yeah. Can I just, get some milk or some water first? Because fucking my head is pounding.
After,
of course. All right. Rather sheepishly, Falco then spends the next few moments. Excuse you. Next few moments.
blowing his nose.
Blowing his nose. Taking the sacks of grain down into the cellar. And eventually, the rest of the bandits, the thugs, also assemble in the bar, awaiting your order to move.
Everybody ready? Got water?
Yeah, I think we've got everything I need.
Right. Come on then. Day's not getting any younger.
So you will begin to step out into the twilight of Novostoya. Even though it's early morning, due to the magical darkness that conceals and covers the city, it's still almost like it was early hours of the night. There's a slight reddish tinge to the sky, as if the sun is trying to break through this cloud, but all it seems to do is just add a ominous glow to the shingles of most roofs, and making the already oppressive city just somewhat grimmer. Novostoy is such a nice place.
Home sweet home.
Home sweet home.
Reza will pull her hood up and then start leading the party. Kind of trying to stick to the shadows a little bit. They're not like walking through the center of the street like, look at us. They're trying to keep it low key.
Yeah. Falco and the rest of the guards have got their hoods up as well as they follow behind. Also trying to be as subtle as possible. Even though it's early morning now, the crowds on the streets are growing. You could easily blend into... In fact, let's bring this in. You could quite easily blend into the crowd as early morning peddlers try and push their goods to whoever's wanting to buy. A lot of the early risers are usually here for either a bargain or to grab hold of the slightly better quality goods before they're sold out. And this is now where you enter the main strip known as Market Row. Market Row is, I wouldn't say a wide street. Roughly, I would say 20 to 30 feet in width. But this stretches for a considerable distance all the way from close to the Baron's Folly to a large gate at the end called, I think, if I remember rightly, the Cornelian Gate. And if I bring up the old map quick, and if we plonk Reza in, there we go. So from where you are, this whole strip stretches out to the Cornelian Gate, and is again quite the distance, and at this time very, very busy. Along Market Row, you notice multiple stands or various stalls selling all odds and ends. The vast majority of it is tripe. It's odds and ends. Even the street food here would hardly be classed as food due to how long it may have been sat in the crates and barrels that line the street. But there are a few other shops built into the walls. So imagine it as, even though it's a long road, there are large buildings that are built over the top. So part of Market Row is an open street. Other parts of it are almost like a subterranean tunnel with stalls and shops built into the stonework itself. Fulmar's Distillery, along with a few of the other more notable stores, are about midway through Market Row. As you begin to make your way down, Falco looks over. Fucking hate coming here. It's always busy. Never move when it gets a bit later, though. So at least that's going for us. Just he says that someone ends up bumping into his shoulder and continuing on. He's like, fucking, just everyone's bloody rude.
Keep a hand on your purse.
Oh, don't you worry about that. I spent it all last night. I'll keep my hand on my sword, though. With that, you will begin to make your way. Is there anything in particular you want to do while you're here before heading to Falmar?
I think Reza would just be doing her normal eagle eye, keeping a lookout for anything strange or off, something that doesn't belong.
Okay. And this, because of the amount of people, you wouldn't really notice anything. There'd be nothing too much of a value to take in. And because you're not looking for anything specific, nothing.
Is there
really
anyone
catches
watching
your eye.
them?
Roll me a perception check.
Okay. Perception. Nope.
You have no idea.
Okay.
At this point, it would be. Are you guys still sleeping? You got a rough sort of time you wanted to sleep to, or
Noon?
about noonish?
Yeah, for me, about noon.
Yeah, and whenever he rustles awake and all that good stuff, he's probably gonna wake Vanya up.
Okay. Are you good with me continuing with this for a little while?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So with that, then,
I'd rather
so
do
go on.
that than bounce back and forth between times.
Perfect. Okay, so with that, Vanya, you eventually make it to Olmar Distillery. And as you approach the large double doors, Falco turns to you. It's normally locked, can't just walk in. It's not exactly a place for punters to enter, so how are we doing this?
Oh, it's quite simple, Fatco. We're worried customers coming to check on Falmor, make sure he's all right, and nothing's befallen his distilleries and just the experience we had. We're here out of concern for a business partner.
All right.
Give it a knock.
So he turns around to his men. All right, lads, you heard the less. Hands off your blades. It's going the old talking. So with that, bangs on the door. A few moments pass, nothing happens. He raps once again, and eventually, this large nose followed by a beard appears at the doorway. Yeah. Hello. Hello. What can I do for oh, Falco. And yeah. What is it? Hey, Falco. Olmar pokes her around, looks for her. Hey, Falco, is this your lady friend? Yeah, she's a good. What I can see, a bit pale, a bit pasty. What? Hey, what can I do for you today? Falco, ha. Roll me a quick insight check.
Okay.
You get the impression that it almost looked halfway through the conversation as if a penny dropped, and his demeanor went from welcoming and friendly towards Falco to a slight hint of, oh shit, as he tries to cover it up.
Covering up the friendliness towards Falco?
Who knows? You don't know exactly, but his demeanor definitely changed, as if a thought crossed his mind, and his you know, kind of went from all the, you know, oh, it's good lesson. Oh, hey, what can I do for you today? At that moment.
Well, allow me to introduce myself. I'm Reza, one of working for Asmund down at the Baron's Folly, and be honest, we were quite worried about you, so we've come to check up and make sure you're all right.
You were worried about me. Don't worry. Bear in mind, his head's still at the door. The large chain around the back's not been unhitched, so the door can only open, I would say, 4 or 5 inches. No. I'm all right. Aye. Did you get your delivery? Is that why you're here?
We did. There's something a bit odd about it, though. Do you mind if we come in to keep this business off the street?
I mean, I'm a little busy at the moment. You see, I don't want to let the cold air, stale air on me brews, because it'll sour the ale.
There's something in there he doesn't want us to see.
What do you do?
Well, I have to respect the opinion of a master craftsman such as yourself, but how am I supposed to know there's nobody in there holding you against your will if you don't let us in?
No, there's no one in here, no one at all. It's fine. Honestly, I'm good. And he begins to start closing the door.
She puts her boot toe in the door and moves closer. Looks directly at his face. Now, you have to understand, Farmer, I'm very concerned because there's something quite strange with our delivery. And
is that so?
Yes, people nearly got killed.
Oh, that's terrible to hear.
Yes, so you have to understand, I'm very worried about your safety, that someone might be trying to sabotage your business. Why don't you let us in? We just want to help.
This sounds, I don't know, it sounds more persuasive than intimidation.
It's right now it's in persuasion mode.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know. It's who knows? Once a barrel leaves my establishment, why? I don't see how booze could, kill someone. No.
Well, it's what was in the booze in the barrel. That was the problem.
Oh, well, I'm ever so sorry, but I can't seem to help you with that one. So if you don't mind, good day. And he's going to try and kick your foot out of the door.
Hand comes up to hold the door open.
Oh. Alright,
Come on
fine.
now. We just want to help you, Falmo.
Yes. I can't get rid of you, can I?
I'm very persistent. Falco could tell you stories.
Falco just hears back and just go, yeah, right. Come on, just hurry up, open the fucking door, mate, because, we don't want to be stood out here talking about this. Last thing
Definitely
you
don't want to cause a scene.
Falco just nods towards Teresa. Last thing you want is, pissing her off, trust me. Former nods. Hey, all right, fine, I'll open the bloody door then, just give me a minute. And he steps back, pushes the door closed just about another inch or so, just so you can hear this large chain being lifted off of a hook. And eventually the door just swings open and Fulmar just waves you in. All right, come on in, at least close the bloody thing behind you.
Come on, boys.
One of the guards, one of Falco's guards, stands outside, just resting against the wall, smoking a pipe. Like, don't worry, boss. I'll just keep an eye out just in case.
Good, good.
Falco and the other two enter with you. All right. Palmer sits down on a barrel, swings his legs out for a little bit as he scoops up one of the bottles from the side of the small warehouse that he operates out of. And as you look around, it looks as if the warehouse itself's hardly ever been cleaned. Various roots and plants are starting to grow through the floor and through the stonework, to the point where some of the roots are so thick, it looks like Fulmar's just carved shelves out of them just to stick bottles on. The floor's covered in a unpleasant layer of between, I would say, half an inch to an inch worth of moss and mold. The whole warehouse itself just smells of stale ale and gone off spirits. So yeah, overall, not exactly the cleanliest of distilleries, but there are, as you look behind Fulmar, barrels upon barrels stacked towards the back, and various crates and bottles of alcohol and spirits stacked up alongside them. Hey, so, I guess you hear about the ooze, aye?
Oh, so you've heard about it. And she's
Well,
deliberately mimicking his accent.
Look, I know how this goes. You're inside, there's several of ye and one of me, and I ain't that much of a fighter.
What? Falmer, who said anything about fighting? Just want information.
Alright. And business is still going to carry on regardless of, you lot still going to buy me booze, right? If I tell you what I know.
Of course. I told you, we've just come here out of concern for our business partner. We know that you'd never do something like that deliberately, seeing as how you and Osmond go way back.
Aye. Alright. Fucking, if you don't shank me, then the others will. But anyway, I hope you can solve it for me, because the last thing I want to be doing is, someone by the name of, what was it? It was a, she was like a bluish, purplish tinged last horns, like a tiefling. Her name was Tabar, something like that. And let's just say, well, she came in here. She, said that she was from the Piker district looking for supplies. And once I let her in, after she flashed me some coin, Olmar tucks down his shirt, and you notice a slowly healing cut along his throat. It wasn't too deep, more like a superficial cut done in a threatening gesture or a threatening manner.
Reza frowns when she sees that.
She said that she wanted to know when the next delivery to the Baron's Folly was going to be, and if I valued my life, then she'd make sure, that I wouldn't lie to her. So I didn't. I said, it's this barrel here. This is one of them. She ended up cracking the damn thing open, and I don't know, she just emptied the contents of a bag inside of it. That's all I know. That's all I know.
Well, you've been very brave telling us what you know. Now, I've another question for you.
Of course you have always the fucking questions. All right, go on.
Have you heard the name Mac at all?
Mac?
Aye.
Aye. Well, depends. Big Mac or Little Mac?
Let's say both.
A Little Mac's a drunkard who, normally sleeps outside. I'm not sure if he's around. Or you got Big Mac, who's, one of the other sort of establishments that supply with booze. He's in the Piker district. Is it Piker or is it Polka? No, Polka district. Aye. No, he's down south in the Polka district. So I delivered him a barrel a few days ago. I've not seen much of him, to be fair.
So when this interesting lady was here, did she touch any other barrels?
No, she came in, she knew what she wanted, she threatened me, and then when she left, she actually paid me a silver coin, a gold coin. I was, I'm like, oh, well, if you're paying that, then, I was scared. No, I'm sorry. She cut me and said, don't tell anyone, because I was scared. I was scared for my life, I was scared for my life.
So how rare is gold coin?
Fucking super rare.
That's what I thought, okay.
Yeah, a single gold coin in Novostoya is super, at least in lower streets, Polka district, in the lower part of town, it's very rare anyone ever pays with a gold coin. It's very rare that, most people go through life never seeing a single gold coin. And you notice Falmar's excitement grow slightly as he lets slip this mention of gold, and then he's like, no. So I was terrified. I was absolutely terrified for my life. I was.
I think you might have right to be. Somebody down in these streets throwing around gold can't be good news at all, can it?
And I guess it depends on how you look at it. I mean, good news for me.
Well, I hope you live to see the fruits of your good fortune, and I don't say that in a menacing way. I think you should be very careful to take care.
Oh, that's exactly why, if you, as in Osmond and his group, make this problem go away for me, then some of this gold coin might be divided up into you lots, because it's no good to me if I'm dead now, is it?
And Reza will kind of look over towards Falco and kind of make eye contact and then nod towards him.
Falco just returns the nod.
Right, well, what we're going to do is head back and share this news. See what we can't do about it, but I'm sure Falco will be glad to have one of his folks stay here, help make sure nothing untoward happens, and let us know if it does.
Ah, that won't be an issue. I can certainly leave one of the lads here to go over. Yeah. In fact,
Right.
so Ree. Parker pokes his head out the door, looking towards the guard who's already out there with the smoke pipe. Congratulations, mate. You have been promoted to guard of Folmar Distillery for the next few days, or until you're told otherwise. You just hear "All right, boss. Consider it done."
One last question for you, friend Falmore.
Hey, what? I know,
Do you
no,
have
you can't
that-
have any booze. It's not ready yet.
Don't worry, I hardly ever drink. Do you mind if I have a look-see at that gold coin that was given you?
Oh,
I don't want to touch it, just hold it out in your hand. I want to see if there's anything strange about it.
all right. Well, just turn your backs for a minute. Turn around.
Course. Aye.
You hear the dwarf jump off the barrel, squelching of moss and creaky floorboard beneath his feet, and what appears to be the sound of a barrel opening. Hand gets dipped into this ale, and eventually, hey, you can turn around now. And in his hand, he's holding this single gold coin that's covered in basically like a honey ale.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. All right, there's something I want to do here,
Okay.
and I don't know if it'll work, but I have preternatural sense, I think.
Okay.
That if I expend a spell slot for 1 minute, I can sense fiend, fae, or anything like that.
Okay.
I kind of want to do that on the coin to see if I can detect anything weird about the coin. Like, did you get the vibe I'm going for?
Yeah, you're trying to see if it's, either been handled by something or whether it's tainted by something.
Tainted, like if there's a spell on it that will,
Okay.
like, is somebody
Yeah, go for it.
listening to our conversation right now through this coin?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
Run me an Arcana.
Okay. Because obviously Reza's never seen a gold coin before, so she can't tell if it's like,
Yeah.
looks like an actual minted coin, but...
Yeah.
Arcana, you say?
Arcana, yeah. You reach out and obviously the city of Novostoya is almost perpetually tainted by something. There is always a slight haze or pulls in directions, but you narrow down your focus to this single coin held out in front of you by Folmar, and for all intents and purposes, it just feels like a chunk of metal. Precious, but just a chunk of gold. Nothing magical about it. It is indeed just a gold coin.
And so Reza just nods to herself and says, thank you, friend. Appreciate it. Keep that close to you. It's precious. Anything else we need to do here, Falco?
Yeah, actually there is. Got any coin on you by chance?
Coin on me.
Aye, coin on you. Money. Spendo.
You want to get drunk already?
No, no. You know what? Don't worry about it. I guess,
No, tell me.
I just got a hazy memory of something being asked of me, but I can't remember what it is, so... No, it's gone. It's gone. No, it's gone. Arco just scratches his chin for a moment, runs a hand through his hair, and then just shrugs. No, for the life of me, can't remember. Yeah, Arco doesn't remember anything.
I was gonna say, is this something I should have remembered too? Because I
No.
don't see anything in my notes.
No, this is something
Okay.
else. Okay, dokes.
All right.
So with that, you all begin to make your way back towards the Baron's Folly, unless you've got any other business. At this point, I would say it's about midday, or at least approaching that sort of time, 11, 12-ish.
So to feed into that, I would say that Reza kind of leads them on a very leisurely, winding path through the market area to get back, and kind of keeping an eye to see if there's anyone following their movement.
Okay. I will say straight out, you are not followed. If you were, they would have, you would have easily lost them due to either impatience or just winding through some of the through the crowds of Market Row. But eventually, yeah, you make it back. So, this, the rest of you, I'll hand it over to you guys.
Okay, well, Jed starts to stir, rolling over in bed as he's kind of like stretching, and you can hear the bed creaking.
While the bed's creaking, do you want to call a quick pee break, and then we'll?
Sure.
It's been about an hour and 20. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's do that quick. Let's throw in a quick be right back.
Right.
All right. So we shall leave that bed just creaking constantly for a few moments. Won't be a second.
I'm back.
I too have returned.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Let's hop up while wait for everyone. Yes, that obviously was originally planned to be a lot of you there. And you're like, we're going to take a long rest. I'm like, oh, okay.
Well, I thought it was going to wait until we were
Didn't have
done
time.
long resting.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
the long rest is 3 days.
Okay,
As-
so
Asmund said you don't have 3 days to wait for that information, so he would send Falco out in the
Yeah,
morning.
so so we
Yeah.
took a long rest,
Yep,
but it's only been a night.
a day. Yeah. Yeah, so that
So we're still hurting.
you're still in the process of recovering, yes.
Yeah, okay.
So for gameplay purposes, your HP has been restored.
Sure.
If anything does occur, we'll worry about that if anything happens. Let's put it that way.
Okay. All right.
So as I say, at a bare minimum, it's 3 days worth of resting. So you can't just like in Black Market, it's like, oh, long rest. No,
Yeah.
it's things will, this is going to be a little bit more paced. All right, so with everyone back, bed is creaking. Jed is arising.
Jed is arising. So after he rolls around a few times, His eyes still shut at this point. He lays flat on his back and raises his arms above his head and stretches his legs out. You just hear joints and his back just crack, pop, pop, crack, and then oh, better out than in. And he kind of lifts his head up on his neck and kind of looks around the room. And what does he see from everybody else?
Vanya is laying on her right side, eyes wide open, fingers over her nose, making eye contact with you.
Oh, morning, Vanya.
Morning. She was yawning while she was doing that. Sounded a little weird. And she kind of tries to make it smell a little better in the room. Like, let's go with like roses. She tries to make the room smell like roses.
Okay. How does this look?
It's so it's just gonna be kind of like this pink cloud of puff that comes out from her covers.
Out from her covers.
Yeah. And just kind of like engulfs the room and then just kind of dissipates a little bit, but is mostly like focused and concentrated at Jed.
Jed kind of looks at her confused and then searches the room for Garrett and Cypher.
You see that the cupboard door is slightly ajar, and you can see a holy sock, just with a little piggy hanging out, just dangling out of the door.
God. And Garrett?
An empty bed.
Oh, okay. Cypher! Cypher!
The foot retreats and the door slams closed.
God damn it. Vanya, did you see Garrett leave?
No, I've been asleep this entire time, and she stretches, and she's yawning, and she's like, and you're creaking, and loud noises over there woke me up.
Well, fuck. Weren't we supposed to do something today?
I thought we were on a 3-day break.
Yeah, from work, but fuck, I thought we were supposed to do something.
Oh, Garrett has been going on and on about some kind of med kit.
Oh, I wonder if he's already headed out. Jed kind of swings his giant legs over the side of the bed and sits up. Well, fuck, I guess we better get dressed and go see what's going on.
Okay.
So Jed stands up and begins to pull on his pants and slap a shirt on. And
Wait, you had no pants on?
no, just underclothes.
Okay.
Shit, I ain't sleeping. Jed ain't sleeping in his pants.
Vanya's just gonna just roll over and give him a little bit of privacy. She doesn't want to see like that, bending over and all of that.
That's probably good because Jed has no shame. He don't give a fuck. So, after Jed pulls his pants up and slips on his shirt, he walks over to Cypher's cabinet and lightly knocks on it. Cypher.
Nobody home. Go away.
Cypher, it's wake up time. We gotta find Garrett, see what's going on.
At hearing that Garrett's not there, he fucking bursts out the cupboard. What?
Bed's empty, Cypher. I don't see Garrett. Do you happen to know where he's at?
No. And you can see he's starting to panic.
No, I'm sure he's just down in the common room or something. Get your face on. We'll go downstairs and see what's what.
Vanya's
Okay.
like, Cypher, he's probably getting you some of that chunky milk that you like. Would you like some chunky milk?
I'm okay.
Okay.
He's okay.
And Vanya kind of looks at Jed. It's like, if he starts freaking out again, I'll get him some chunky milk.
Why are we whispering?
Yeah, why are you whispering? I can still hear you, you know.
Well, I don't want you panicking. Everything's gonna be all right today. You're gonna be okay.
Okay.
Yeah, what's your fucking word of the day, Vanya?
Calm.
Fair enough.
I think it might change.
So Jed's gonna walk to the door and kind of peek his head out and wait on Cypher and Vanya to get ready.
Well, Cypher's still in pain, so he doesn't put his face on. He just changes his eyes to his usual eyes, wraps a scarf around his head, and just throws his boots on and follows on.
And Vanya's she's gonna take a little bit longer because she's gonna be like fussing over her clothes and her hair and making sure that she's just right.
Jed's gonna stand there tapping his foot and sighing the entire time.
Cypher's going to imitate him, do exactly the same.
You guys got a problem?
I
I look good, don't I?
Cypher's nodding his head, looks at Jed, and shakes his head.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, you look fine. You look fine. Can we go now?
Well, I don't know. Was that a yes or a no? Because maybe I need to like adjust some more. Like, is it? And she starts spinning around. She's like, "Is it on my back? Is something on my back?"
Clothes?
Okay, let's go.
Yeah. So Jed opens the door and steps out into the hallway or whatever it is.
Go.
And heads down toward the common room looking for Garrett the entire time. Does he find him there?
No.
Okay.
Dun, dun, dun.
Well, the search continues, I guess. Let's go check out the Baron's Folly. See if he's down in the tavern.
Ooh,
Okay.
maybe my friends are there today.
What friends?
You know, the ones like the people that I met the other day.
Oh, those two or three fellas that you were talking to about the word of the day.
Yeah, and
And they
his
were
name
excited
James.
about ale.
Yeah,
Yeah,
hope they're
okay.
there today. I need to see what happened.
Well, let's find out. And Jed leads the group of misfits into the Baron's Folly.
Okay, bear with me a second. I need to DM Lee very quickly.
All right.
Another recruit. I don't like it.
All right. let's see.
That sounded
Let's see.
evil.
How close are y'all following behind me?
I'm literally holding onto your top.
Mm-hmm.
Pink, like index and thumb, just holding onto you.
Vanya's a little bit further behind you because she's kind of like she tries to take in her scenery. wherever
Mhm.
she's going, and is just kind of just
You're
just a couple
lollygagging,
feet behind.
yeah.
Yeah, basically. But she's just like,
Okay.
I really like that picture over there. That's really nice.
Okay. Well, Jed keeps going, not waiting on Vanya and her fucking lollygagging. And are the doors to the Baron's Folly like constantly open during the day, or are they shut and you gotta open it?
So as you begin to make your way, this is kind of what we just hold.
Okay.
Okay. All right, here we go. Oh. All right. Awesome. Awesome.
You're too excited
Awesome.
and I'm getting nervous.
I feel like I'm gonna get fucked here.
Okay, so I've got one last question. So just you're not outside the. So the only thing you would see as you emerge out into the courtyard from the bunkhouse with the taverns, with the Baron's Folly in front of you, is there seems to be a relatively large group of, I would say about 12 to 15 people. They all seem to be the more lower class, they're depraved parts of lower streets, and you seem to, there's almost like a chant that's being repeated by them. Now, bear in mind, or just bear with me 1 second. I need to see. Need a yes
I
or
will
no.
have follow-up questions, I'm sure.
Yeah. So, yes or no, Garrett? Do you want to be at the front of this or not? All right. So as you emerge, you see this large group surrounding the door to the Baron's Folly, and stood there on his lonesome, looking incredibly pissed off, is Garrett. And you just hear a, "Free liquor's the word of the day! That's what we were told!"
Wait, what? Say that again.
Free liquor is the word of the day.
Oh,
All right. So, Jed kind of stops in his tracks at seeing this large group with Garrett in front, looking pissed. Looks down at Cypher. Cypher, why don't you go back with Vanya and hold her shirt?
Okay.
And then Jed looks at Vanya and just straight-faced says, "You did this."
and she's gonna look up to the crowd and go, "Good morning, everyone!"
Fuck.
You are, for the moment, not heard over the constant cries of, "Word of the day is free liquor! Free liquor!" Garrett. Over to you, buddy.
Listen, you filthy degenerates. The word of the day is fuck off.
Jed starts to walk forward.
No, that's not the word of the day. We were told if you say free liquor, you get free liquor by Julie. Why are you stopping us getting in? It's free. And you just hear that, yeah, free.
The only thing that's going to be 3 if you keep on is my knife in your chest. And he flicks out 2 knives.
Roll me intimidation.
Jed waves his hands at the top of his head, trying to get Garrett's attention.
And Vanya has made her way to part of the crowd and be like, "Let's focus on what we're grateful for today, guys."
So the crowd begin to turn. They see Garrett, who they immediately faces at the front of the crowd, just pale and go white, and they start to step back a few steps at Garrett. Those at the back of the crowd turn around to see Vanya, who were like, "Yeah, he's here! Yeah, free liquor!" So you've just got this sort of like a gradient of petrified to chaotically cheerful amongst these 15 people. You got those at the front stepping back, those at the back stepping forward, and for a moment there just seems to be this giant crush of about 15 people as as chaos ensues.
Question.
Yes.
We're off. Does
Absolutely.
Asmund not have anybody at the door?
You
They're
don't
out.
see any of them.
Okay. All right. Jed's gonna walk forward. And using his massive size, try to swim his way through the crowd to get to Garrett.
It's easily done. There's only about 15 or so of them. You just, arm in faces just begin to part people.
Quick question: what time does the bar usually open to the public?
About midday. So you are literally
Nowish?
around the corner. It's about
Okay.
nowish, yes.
So Jed's gonna finish swimming his way through the crowd, and he's gonna stand next to Garrett and look at Garrett and say, "What the fuck is going on here?"
I was trying to have a peaceful breakfast in the bar, and this fucking rabble turns up. I'm not in the mood. Where's the boy?
He is on the other side of the crowd with Vanya.
And you, well, I don't know if you guys would hear this, but Vanya's like, James, is that you? That's her new friend that she made
Yeah.
in the crowd.
Yeah, it's me.
What are you doing with this crowd, James?
Free liquor. So someone said that's the word of the day today. So
Oh no, James, that's not the word of the day.
the crowd immediately goes silent. Those at the front who were looking at Garrett are still slowly edging their way, inching away from him. A look of pure terror on their face, and like, oh, he's about to lose it. And the crowd slowly begins to migrate over towards Vanya and Cypher.
Fuck.
Guys, so Vanya's gonna be like, okay, so it's all right, we all make mistakes, it's what we do, it's how we grow and how we learn from them, because the word of the day today was not free liquor. Like, that's 2 words. Usually a word of the day is only 1 word, and today
And you hear
it
from the
is
back.
smile.
Hang on, you hear from the back. Oh, I thought it was 3 words.
Yeah, it's okay, it's okay.
Ridiculous.
So the word of the day today is smile.
I thought it was calm.
It was 5 minutes ago.
So, at this, you see a little bit of like the crowd, almost like a fishtail, begin to swing to the left, as Garrett's approaching on the right hand side of the crowd, and they begin to just move out of the way to the left of Vanya.
Garrett's still got his 2 knives in his hand, but instead of a normal knives that he generally pulls out, they've morphed into hook-pointed torturer's knives,
Oh no!
all serrated edges and points. So they'd hurt going in, but they'd rip coming out.
Roll me. Say 15 people. /R 1d15. Garrett. Alright. Just under half of the group immediately see these wicked blades, and you just hear this, "No, fuck this, I'm out! Fuck your booze!" And 7 of them just immediately bolt, and they get to the main street and then just split. Half going one way, half going the other, and one stuck in the middle. I don't know which way to go. Wait for me! The others, as too focused on Vanya, notice. Over to you.
Jed is gonna unsling his shield from his side and hold it out in front of him and begin circling the crowd, making his way back toward Vanya and Cypher.
They
Since
don't
there's only
seem to
7
be.
people.
Yeah, they don't seem to be aggressive by any means. They're
And yet, Jed knows Vanya.
So this the man at the front, this James, is like, smile. Is that today's word?
That's today's word, James.
Oh.
Let me see those pearly whites. Maybe.
He smiles, and you are greeted with the sight of a single browned tooth just on the left-hand side, on the top row.
It's beautiful, James. Now, everybody else smile.
The rest of the beggars and degenerates have roughly the same level of dental hygiene. The vast majority of the smiles are toothless, or bare minimum, most of the teeth are gone, and they just burst out into laughter, which will give Cypher a chance to move away if he wishes to.
Yeah, so what Jed's gonna do is he's gonna stand next to Vanya, put his shield on the cobblestones, and kind of put his arms up on him, like he's leaning on it. On the shield, I mean.
Okay.
And then he's gonna, with one hand, motion for Cypher to get behind him.
Cypher will just kind of walk up to him, put his forehead on him, and just kind of lean on him. He's really struggling this morning, so he's just like, okay.
Vanya.
Vanya, can you get your friends to come back later
Oh,
for
So-
not free liquor?
so she's waving her hands, and she's like,
Mhm.
good job, everyone. Good job. So, again, the word of the day is smile and not free liquor today. So, I'm pretty certain you guys probably all have goals that you've been needing to work on that we talked about the other day, right? Other than this free liquor. Raise your hands.
The remaining 8 hands are raised.
All right. So I'm going to need you guys to go and work on those goals. And you can come back later, but not for free liquor. Keep those smiles.
Yay! And
All right. I'll
with that,
see you guys later.
roll me a quick persuasion check.
Don't fuck this up.
Oh my
Hey!
god! So with that,
All
they,
right.
they all turn around and begin to meander their way back to the main street, and you catch one of them say, "Oh, we didn't get to liquor after all. Well, maybe next time." And it's at this moment where this group of beggars and unfortunates see another smaller group coming towards them. Falco, Teresa, and the 2 remaining guards. And Teresa, you immediately see these 8 beggars all lock eyes with you and offer the most awkward, creepiest, toothless smile you've ever seen in your life as they just slowly walk past you, their heads following you as they do.
She smiles back at them, but it's more like of a hiss, and there's a hint of fang.
Falco just waves awkwardly at them. Yeah, all right, yeah, it's fucking. And it's at this moment you all see each other.
Cypher moves over to Garrett.
Good
Does the same thing he
morning.
did to Jed. Just plonks his forehead. And he goes, "That's cool." Points at the knives that he's got. I like that.
They quickly wink out of existence, and I go in my pouch. I pull out a half-eaten piece of toast. And I, toast?
No, I'm okay.
You sure?
I'm okay.
Okay.
So Vanya's gonna approach Garrett. Garrett, I kind of feel like, I don't think the word of the day has gotten out of hand quite yet. I think what we need to do is that we need to put a sign up outside so that we can control what the word of the day is, so that there's no misunderstanding of free liquor being the word of the day.
I think
What?
the word of the day ought to die a horrible death.
Yes. And what we need to do is all of us go inside so we can report to Asmund what we've discovered this morning.
How'd you get on at the brewery?
Very interesting.
Well, fuck it. Let's go inside and see if he's awake.
For a moment, Teresa, no one else was there. In the bar,
What?
apart from you, Falco, and Asmund. No one else knows you've been out to the brewery.
That is true.
Carry on.
Garrett turns around and walks into the bar.
Sneaky, sneaky rogue.
I'm not even surprised.
Alright, so as you enter the Baron's Folly, Asmund's sat in his usual spot near the fire on the on his large table. This time though, all the tomes and scrolls are pushed to one side and he's got his feet up with a warmed cup of what can only be described as tea, but it's more just random herbs that Francis brewed up in a pot and poured into a cup. So very earthy, rather unpleasant, but it wakes you up in the morning. Afternoon. Welcome back, Falco, Teresa, Garrett. Thanks for that. Are you all right?
Yeah, they just needed some a push to go away.
Aye. Well, with that, Asmund flicks a single silver coin over towards Garrett.
Snatches out of midair and it disappears.
I mean, these chuckle fucks have been out for a while, so, I appreciate you stepping in. It means I didn't have to go out there myself. All right. You can finish your breakfast now as well. It's I got Francis to go put it back on the warm top of the oven.
Much obliged.
The rest of you, gather round. We'll have a chat about, hopefully... Asmund looks towards Teresa and Falco. Hopefully some useful information.
Oh.
Next time Francis comes out, Jed's gonna ask him for some breakfast.
Yeah, Francis, he'll come out with half of, the remaining half of Garrett's meal.
Yep, please. Breakfast, yep.
You
Food.
He raises up two fingers towards Jed. Double portion.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
More like 3 portions. Points 3 fingers towards Jed.
Let's go with 2. Let's go with 2, Francis.
Yeah, all right. Yeah. With that, he makes his way back into the kitchen. So, morning everyone. Good to see you. Fucking hell, you're still looking like shite there, say.
Okay.
Aye. You're not. All right, first things first, Falco. Riza, did you get the one thing they asked you to get?
Got some very valuable information for you, Asmund.
Yeah, the little kit. The healing kit.
I don't know anything about that. Falco?
Asmund looks towards Falco with a knitted brow. Falco? You remember last night when you got back? And I sent you on an errand into Market Row today? Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Falco looks around the room. About that, I may have, yeah, sorry, boss. I may have forgot, and I didn't have the, I didn't have the coin.
Because you spent it all last night, right?
I might.
And that's what you said earlier.
Asmund.
You're a proper shitebag.
Oh yeah, she is. Absolutely.
Asmund reaches into his pouch, takes out another 2 silver coins, puts them on the table, and slides them over in the direction of wherever Cypher stood. All right, I'll sort Falco out later. There, look, take that head. You know, we'll have a chat in a minute, but let's figure out what you know first.
Well, Asmund dear, how much would it be worth to you to know exactly who was behind the preparation of the ooze in a barrel headed for our establishment, their name, their description, and how it was accomplished?
I mean, that's all right. So what's that? Name? Places a single silver on the table. How they did it? Places 2 silver coins for a total of 3. And description of person. Places 3 silver coins alongside them for a total of 6. Huh?
She scoops up the coins and tucks them in her pouch and says, excellent. So, funny thing, Taban is a bluish purplish tiefling female, apparently, who has a penchant for threatening distillery owners with knives against their throat and paying them off to put powder into a barrel headed for our establishment. She paid with a
Powder?
gold piece, by the way.
She paid with a gold fucking coin.
And on top of all that, you know, Falmore supplies Mac's place as well. Hasn't heard from them in a little while.
I mean, I've not heard from Mac either for a while. I mean, not exactly that we see eye to eye, but he's in the same business. But all right. So, Asmund looks at the rest of the group. Any thoughts from the rest of you?
I don't like tieflings.
I think that pretty much sums it up for me too.
I'm very interested to know who's willing to pay a whole gold to do something about your business, Asmund. Who have you pissed off?
Well, that's the thing. It's like, could be the list be as long as my arm, I guess. It's hey, there's a few. Fuck off, bastard. with that, Asmund flashes a single one-finger salute towards Cypher. I hope you break your other arm, twat. No. All right, smartars, 2 arms. There's a lot of people, but hey, this Taban lass. I'm not sure. I dare say. Yeah. If we need more information on her.
Did you get a location, Teresa?
No. It seems that she just showed up at his place and he didn't ask her many questions, I think. He does not do well under pressure.
All right. Well.
But, actually, wait a minute. Fargo, didn't he say something about Piker? Palka?
Hey, I mean, he said that Max down in the Polka district, he normally operates a tavern down there. And I think they mentioned that something about the Piker, but I wasn't really paying much attention, to be honest with you.
Might have said she was from that area, but I can't remember exactly.
All right, well, look, here's the plan. You lot, while you're out and about, go and get yourself that fucking herbal kit or whatever you need from Market Row. While you're down there, just do a little bit of digging, just, ask about, see if there's anyone who knows anything about Max Band or, about this Tiefling Taban. And then get back to me in, a few days. Don't class it as a priority. I said you could have a few days a leeway, a bit of downtime.
We done here then?
Yeah, I dare say so for now, until we find out a bit more about her, then aye. Over to you lot then. Enjoy it. Enjoy your rest and respite, and I expect you back at work in 2 days' time for, door duty. Asmund.
Out of character question. Did we get paid?
No, you didn't.
All right.
You all went to sleep.
Asmund.
Hey.
How about that payment for the last couple of nights of door duty?
Oh yeah, of course. What did we agree on? It was like, one silver?
10 silver apiece, I think.
Roll me a quick persuasion.
Reza just raises a brow looking at Jed.
I mean, it was 10 silver, but all
Yeah,
right,
it was 10 silver apiece.
Roll me a persuasion check, Jed.
I'm looking for it.
Okay, man. Are you sure it was 10 hours? That's pretty steep for a few nights on the door,
Cypher, I'm pretty sure he agreed on 10 silver apiece. You want to back me up here?
I heard 10 silver apiece for sure.
And a healing kit.
Yeah.
And he look good.
I remember the kit. Sounds fucking. Oh. All right, you bunch of robbing bastards. And with that, he begins to count 4 stacks of 10 silver coins and thumbs them all towards you all. There, just fucking take it and go.
Now, don't consider it a robbery, Esmond. His wages paid for a job well done.
Hey, I'm not denying that, the service of work was acceptable. It was, you did well. Just, and with that, he
And let's
offers...
face it, you're going to get most of it back anyway.
He looks towards Garrett with a large shit-eating grin. I mean, a man's got to try, though, hasn't he? No, that's it. And we do business down here in Lower Streets.
As soon as he...
So go on.
I was going to say, as soon as he gets them done, Vanya's going to aggressively get hers and put them up, while eyeballing Jed.
Where are you gonna put him up at?
She'll put him in her corn pouch.
Our
coin.
All right.
Her coin pouch.
We got a new euphemism, boys and girls.
Goodness sakes.
Ribbed for your arousal.
Reza's gonna pull Garrett aside for a conversation after the coin disbursement.
So Jed's gonna grab his coin and immediately walk to the bar.
At this point,
Is
Francis,
Julian at the bar, by the way?
no, Julian's not at the bar at the minute. It's there's not many punters in. It's mostly been Francis who's been working the kitchen, throwing the odd drink at someone. But Francis is not available at the minute. Sorry, Julian's not available.
Okay, all right.
It's a bit early in the day. Francis comes out with the double portion of breakfast, drops it on the.
Oh yeah. Thank you, Francis. Francis, while you're at it, you tending bar right now?
What do you want?
I would like a bottle of some bottom barrel liquor.
How
How much?
5 copper for your food, and then it's I don't know. Give me a silver coin for the bowl.
Okay, I'm pretty sure Jed's got some spare copper on him. I need to keep better track of my money.
Yeah. As far as copper's concerned, mate, don't worry about that.
Okay, all right. Yeah, so Jed slides over a silver and 10 copper.
You notice Francis just randomly go towards the shelves at the back, just looks over, looks at the very top shelf, and just randomly pulls a top shelf bottle.
even though Jed asked for bottom barrel.
Yeah, it just.
Okay, all right.
Francis,
Cool.
he's just like, spirit, motherfucker. It just drops it in front of Jed.
Jed gets a sly grin on his face. Thank you, Francis. Here's your money. Slides it over the counter. Jed slips the bottle in the liquor case that he's got on his belt.
So, meanwhile, with Jed having his breakfast and been a stroke of luck, Teresa, Garrett, over to you two.
Quick word, Garrett.
What's on your mind?
You followed?
I'm sorry?
This morning, you followed.
I've been here all morning.
How'd you know we went to the distillery?
Like I said, I've been here all morning.
Oh, were you in the room when I came back?
You
I
didn't
like
check
it.
the shadows, did you?
Ah, yet another valuable lesson. I thank you for that.
I was watching the boy.
Is he going to be okay?
He'll be fine.
Right.
I'm okay. Cypher's head's on the table.
Right, well, I almost kind of hoped you did follow. Better at spotting people doing the same sneaky shit you do than I am.
I wasn't going to leave him unattended. Not in the state he's in.
There. We left a guard in front of Farmer's place. Man seems scared, but I still think there's something not quite right going on.
Mm-hmm.
So Jed's shoveling food into his mouth. Looks over at Garrett and Teresa. So, we all going to look for this fucking med kit and ask these questions?
You want to swallow first before you ask a question, Jay?
No,
Oh, all right. It's your funeral.
it's quicker this way.
That's what she said.
And who taught you that, Cypher?
Garrett.
A look of pure innocence is on Garrett's face right now as he's finishing his breakfast.
Uh-huh. Yeah, we can head out after you lot have had something to eat and fully waken up.
Okay, I'll let y'all ask. I'll let y'all ask the questions because I ain't exactly subtle.
That and you may not have that food chewed by the time.
I
You
don't need to
know,
chew it; it's going in my belly.
Hmm.
And you wonder why I don't sleep in the crew house.
It's
He
'cause
does
you
tend to
sleep with all
snore.
the weirdos.
Jed farts horribly in his sleep because he never chews his food.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, I could see how that happens because, like, he's gulping in air at the same time.
Good
And
to
it
see
has
you
nowhere
again,
to
by the
go.
way, Jed.
Yeah, it's good to see you too. I guess where you been?
Right.
Vague. Okay.
You know Vague's my middle name.
Cypher looks up. He sits up from where he had his head at the table. I didn't know he had a middle name.
Yeah. A lot of people have middle names. Vanya, what's your middle name?
She gets this puzzled look on her face. I don't think that I have a middle name.
You had Cypher's attention till you said you didn't have one, and now he's at disinterest. Oh, okay.
So, is there any pressing matters you all wish to bring forward as this while you're all together in the Baron's Folly?
I don't think I need directions to this medical supplies vendor.
Yeah, you would know straight off the bat that I believe it would be Lamorna Trembath, who owns a store by the name of the Pious Pauper. She sort of dabbles in mostly odds and ends, little religious symbols, but she's also on the side a previously part of the Sisterhood. So she sells bandages and other medical items.
So she'll be able to give me some instruction as well.
Absolutely, yeah. So we'll not worry too much about role playing out the whole shopping theme. But just as a as we step away from the in-character part, what sort of things would you all be doing to find out information about Saban, if you are doing so while you're in Market Row?
Well, while I'm doing my purchasing and receiving my instruction, I'll be chatting to this
Lamorna? Yeah.
storekeep and see if she's seen anything untoward around any blue tieflings, because they're going to stick out like a sore thumb.
Stick out like a sore thumb. Yes, they are.
Vanya is just gonna go to where she sees like just kind of maybe like a crowd of people, maybe like 5 people together, and just excitedly come up to them and ask them if they've seen a blue person lately. And she's just gonna go around just asking people that.
Reza's gonna be more subtle. She's gonna meander around like she's shopping, maybe actually buy something here and there, and just chat up each of the vendors. Be like, "Have you seen anybody passing gold around these parts? I've been hearing some weird rumors."
Jed is just gonna follow the group and occasionally take swigs out of his bottle and smile at his good fortune.
Reza's gonna give him
And,
packages to carry.
That's fine. That's perfectly fine. I will mostly be sticking near Cypher.
Who is literally attached to the hip of Garrett.
Yeah. But yes, I will be your fucking pack mule.
All right. So with that, who's got the highest persuasion?
That might be
Probably
me.
not it.
One of the charisma casters, I would think.
Mhm.
My
So,
persuasion is a +3.
Mine is a +6.
All right. Roll
Jesus.
me a. So what I want from you all is an investigation with advantage and a persuasion with advantage for your efforts. Meandering through Market Row, and we've seen what we find out.
Neither one of those are going to come from me.
So I'm proficient in investigation with +4.
Do you want us to, everyone who's asking questions, you want us all to roll individually?
You know,
for our
yeah, let's do
separate
it.
efforts?
No, let's do it that way. Yeah, we'll do it that way, and we'll add it together.
Okay.
So for those asking questions, roll me a persuasion.
With advantage, you said?
With advantage, yeah.
Oh, I didn't do advantage, but it's 23 enough?
I think 23 is pretty good.
All right. And then last but not least, all of you add, so those three, so Vanya, Garrett, Teresa, roll me an investigation as well. Just standard, straight. Okay, so with the day being spent shopping, buying various items, in fact, Teresa, how much are you spending?
I am probably going to spend. I'm probably just going to buy like extra food and like healthy stuff for Cypher for him to eat while he's like the best looking fruit. So, probably less than a silver.
Okay. Sorry.
I've put
So go
some
on.
bandages and not so much antiseptics, but some ointments and poultices that I can.
So I will
for-
say for the two, it cost you the whole 2 silver that Asmund gave you
Yeah.
for them, but you managed to acquire, an actual healer's kit. So let me find you, and I'll put that in your inventory.
And you also got taught how to use it, right?
Correct. I'm not going to say you're proficient in it yet,
Mm-hmm.
but you certainly know how to use it. I will look at that later, because for some reason I cannot. Here, let's get boom. There you go, Garrett. It's in your inventory.
There you go.
You're welcome. So yeah, through the day, you managed to acquire enough information to find that this blue-skinned tiefling doesn't visit Market Road that often, but they have been spotted once or twice. They don't seem to pay in gold coins, but they have been acquiring mostly odds and ends. String, pieces of metal, bits of wire, along with a few healing potions and other items. The main piece of information you got was that someone seems to believe that she's coming or entering Market Row from the northwest.
Can I add to that Reza would meander down and check in with the guard they left out in front of...
Yeah.
What's his faces?
Yeah. He's not seen anything.
Okay.
He's not spotted anything. He's not been approached. It's for all intents and purposes, it's been pretty quiet on the Falmar distillery front.
Okay.
The only other piece of information... Sorry, go on.
So she's coming into town from the northwest.
She's coming into Market Row from the northwest area, yes.
As if she was coming from the Polter district, yeah?
Yes.
Okay.
The only other information, or not so much information that relates to it, but it seems that there have been a few warehouses and taverns that have been attacked by arsonists and burnt down. There's been 2 taverns in the Pariah district that have burnt, a warehouse in the Polter district, as well as another tavern there. But they're the only sort of rumours that you'd hear. Is there anything anyone else wishes to bring forward or put to?
So, Garrett sent the beggar, Jed's beggar, off to both the Polter and the Piker district.
Yeah.
We know approximately how long it's going to take him to get back?
Another 4 days.
Another 4 days. Okay. All right. Thank you.
Appreciate that, Garrett.
It's in my notes.
Yes. Okay.
I have nothing else.
With that, then. Go on.
Would there have been a Fletcher in Market Row that I could buy like 10 arrows from?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Okay.
And arrows come in stacks of 20 for a silver.
I'll do that then.
You get a bundle of arrows for a silver coin. Do you want me to add that to you, or have you got it?
I think I know how to do
You can?
it, actually.
Yeah. Okay. So with that, the remaining 2 days go by with you resting, eating, drinking.
So, hold on.
Okay.
Now that Jed's kind of seen how Francis operates, the next 2 days he'll hit him up in the morning
Yeah.
for a bottle of liquor for a silver.
In that case, roll me a twist of fate for the first day. This time on the second day, and you pay for a bottle. Francis just reaches over. He doesn't take it off the top shelf, but it's still high up. He just randomly grabs one of the bottles from the from high up and pops it on the counter. Roll again.
Okay.
This is for your third day. This time instead of getting something off the top shelf, he looks at me like, no, there's a bottle that you can have that one, and he just pulls a bottle from under the counter and just complete lazily, like, hey, come here, there you go, man, that one there. It's a bottle that's basically been opened up the previous night by a patron. They may have had like a swig out of it before either getting kicked out or just not drinking it and just left.
Okay, so it's still a silver. Yeah, it's still a silver every time, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
If you're asking,
Jen
for,
enjoys this game.
yeah, if you're asking for like the top, for stuff off the shelf, then yeah, it's a silver every time as far as Francis is concerned.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Jen enjoys this game of like he's getting his alcohol. He doesn't give a shit, but he enjoys seeing what Francis is gonna give him. So I will gladly hand over an extra 2 silver for those 2 bottles of liquor.
And Reza will sneak to Garrett the fresh food she bought from the marketplace. So it's 2 not horrible looking apples, relatively mold-free slice of cheese, like a wedge of cheese.
Cheese.
Half a loaf of only 2-day-old bread, and a very small jar of strawberry jam.
Jam.
Yeah, the jam would have cost you the most. All the other bits would have been 10 to 15 copper, whereas this jam almost cost you the rest to make it up to nearly a silver.
She would have haggled to the.
Oh god, yeah.
But she's like, kid needs some fresh food for healing. Why the fuck not? So she hands it over to Garrett because he knows that like Garrett's like basically the caretaker. So she's like, for Cypher, to help make sure he's eating fresh food and not Francis's garbage.
Garrett's the nanny.
And while I've been changing Cypher's bandages every day, I've been giving him a piece of this fresh food to eat to keep his mind off what I'm doing.
He's not sure about apples. Jam, however, turns out goes fucking great on toast.
My announcement was prophetic.
Might have been why I did it.
Yeah.
It's gonna be cheese on toast as well. It's gonna be amazing.
Oh,
Melty cheese on toast.
melted cheese with jam on toast. Just make this weird concoction. Oh.
With some apple slices.
I mean,
It's like a Lunchable.
Yeah.
yeah. So Cypher's been enjoying his few days. Getting treated like a king. He's like, this is the tits. I should get hurt more often.
That is the wrong message.
So Jen's just been drinking for 2 days
Mm-hmm.
off of his spoils from Francis. Vanya, what have you been doing for 2 days?
Vanya has been hanging out in the tavern, socializing, still doing her motivational speeches for the tables, but also still asking, if anybody has seen blue people, all while inspiring them.
Okay. It's during these 2 days of downtime where you also begin to hear a few more rumors of people talking about fires and potential arson attacks against other establishments around the Polka district, the Piker district, and another tavern relatively close to you in Lower Streets.
It's kind of everywhere, right? Like
It's-
anybody coming into the tavern would be spreading those rumors.
Absolutely, and one of the nights you do see, especially with the fire in the Lower Streets, you do see a glow on the just over the tops of the roofs,
Okay.
and the smoke rising into the air. And it's on the third night where Asmund gathers you all around. All right. Well, you all, you look good for a bit of a job. You've had a few days to rest, and to be honest with you, Falco and and the rest are getting a little bit putting on them a fair bit over these last few days. Yeah, surely you've heard about the fires.
Oh, we might have heard a tale or two. Yep.
That's all that anyone's talking about that I've been talking to.
I know, but I'm a little bit concerned. I've been in a few chats with Mac over down in the Piker district, and well, they seem to think that there's a bit of a group going around just targeting them and potentially us. So 5 silver coins a night. I need you all to sit in one of my warehouses. Acts as a little, deterrent in case anyone wishes to try and start something, because I dare say, looking and hearing of what's happened, there's a good chance that we're possibly on the hit list.
Now, did you say 5 silver apiece a night?
No, 5 silver. So that's like silver each. Aye.
Yeah, each.
Yeah, 5 silver with a silver for each of you per night.
I'm afraid that's not what you said there. You said 5 silver each. And this sounds like it's going to be very dangerous.
Alright, fine. 5 silver a piece. Now, and with that, Asmund points to Garrett, Cypher, Teresa, and Vanya. You lot will be in the warehouse. All I need you to do is just sit in there for 3 days. Aye. And, if anyone does break in, just give them a hard time. And, of course,
Jed
the last
kinda
thing...
perks up. Oh, what about me? I want 5 silver.
You want 5 silver, do you? Alright, well, in that case, I'm low on bodyguards at the minute. I could do with someone accompanying me on the road, on the bit of a patrol.
Oh, yeah, I can do that.
Alright, well, in that case, then, I'll take Jed with
No.
me, since one of Falco's men's currently indisposed. You'll take his place. Go on, Aza.
That was per night. So 15 silver for each of us for this warehouse gig.
Aye, alright, 15 silver. But there is a caveat. You've got to stay in there for the full 3 days, because the last thing I want is for others to sort of spy the warehouse, see you coming and going, and know that I've got a surprise in there. I want you to be as low-key as possible.
Of course, and you'll be providing us with food and drink to last us while we're in there, right?
Hey, of course I will. Hey, I'll get Francis to rustle you up some grub and deliver it at regular times, eh? I'll go out of my way to make it an absolute feast. How's that sound?
I think you've got back at me. Well done.
Hey. Any questions? Asmund looks around the
Nope.
group.
Where's your warehouse?
Over to the east, up near the sort of the river, near the canals. There's a warehouse district there, and I own one of the buildings there. Quite a large place.
Store jam there. I say this with jam on my face and a big smiley because I've been eating toast with jam.
Do I look like some fucking aristocrat from Upper Town? No, it's mostly like kegs of ale, a few bottles, also. And Asmund, as he's saying this, quietens his voice and leans closer towards the other, so Jed can't hear. It's kind of the reason I don't want Jed there at the minute, is most of the sort of spare booze is stored there, and the last thing I want is him drinking himself stupid on me a product, if you catch me drift.
No,
Res-
I totally get that. Like now,
Solution.
I have another question.
I want to roll to know if I heard that.
Roll me a perception check. Let's go for. It's going to be quite. He's
Okay.
trying to lower his voice. Let's go 15,
Yeah.
15 or more, and you,
Alright.
you hear him.
I'd have to roll big.
Oh,
Fuck!
it was close.
All right,
Um,
that's fine. That's fine.
You just hear something about ale store and bottles. So potentially you could put 2 and 2 together.
Jed's not too concerned. He's gotten 3 bottles of booze, some at lower prices than they should have been. He's reasonably happy.
Sorry, Vanya, next.
Now, I just there's a bunch of warehouses down there, and I want to make sure that we get the right one because I need to save up as much coin as I can. Is there a marker or is there something that
No.
distinguishes your warehouse versus others?
I'm gonna take you there. But in the
Oh,
meantime, right?
well, that's
I'm
very
gonna-
kind of you.
Hey, well, over these next 3 days, me, Jed, and the rest of the lads are going to be on patrol. We're going to be, sort of stopping here on the doors, and then me, Jed, and maybe a few of the other guys will have a wander down to the warehouse, see what's happening there, and we'll just do the rounds. Because the last thing I need is one of my warehouses burning to the ground.
Speaking of that, go ahead, Vanya.
I was just gonna say, can we know just like a specific time so that we can make sure that we have like a nice little setup for you guys for a break to come in to chit chat? Maybe have a little
No.
grub bite to eat.
No.
Just expect me every 2 hours. I don't know. It's hey, every
You
two.
eat every 2 hours.
No, I'm not going to eat every 2. But fuck's sake, no. I'll
I'll
be
have-
around.
Some ale for you or something. I want it to be festive, like
Vanya?
exciting for every
Vanya.
time that you stop by.
Vanya, the point is for nobody to know that we are in this warehouse. We'll not be having a party every 2 hours.
But he's stopping by every 2 hours.
I
Like,
don't
just
care. Be
want him-
quiet. No.
Oh.
No.
Mm.
No.
Let's see about that.
No. But, Asmund, will there be barrels of water in there in case it does catch fire? Because I am not interested in burning alive.
I mean, there'll be a few. Maybe not war. We'll get a few barrels. That
Because last I checked, alcohol was terrible at putting out fires.
you got a point. Well, yeah, there'll be a few barrels, but just what's the old expression they use? Don't let anything catch fire, forehead.
Shout out to Jero.
Any other questions? I'd say that as a no.
Yes. No,
Alright, alright,
no,
go on,
I have
go
a
on.
question. These other fires that have been happening, about what time of day? I know we saw the glow of one near here in the nighttime. Like,
They seem to be random. Just I don't know. There's nothing. There's no rhyme or reason. The only details that we know is that at least some of the warehouses and businesses that have been hit have been tied to Mac. And if this has got something to do with that tiefling bitch, then I dare say at some point we'll be experiencing, her ire. So it may be a few days of nothing, but at the same time, better safe than sorry.
have you sent anybody round to Mac's place? Check, make sure he's all right.
Aye, I've in fact I sent someone this morning, but they're not back yet. I don't expect them back until later on, maybe tomorrow morning.
Hmm.
Hey, I think if my messenger gets back, I'll let you know. So hey, we'll see about getting this set up in the morning. Give you all a bit of a rest, and then I'm sure Falco and the others can watch the place tonight. Alright. Anything else?
I think that's all.
Well, in that case, then enjoy the rest of the night, all of you. Don't get too drunk, and I'll see you all in the morrow.
Okay.
I'm gonna call a quick break. A nip to the loo.
Yes.
And then we'll pick this up. And yes, full circle back to session 1. So be right back.
Yummy, yummy, yummy. I got rum in my tummy. Also, I'm back.
Rum and strawberry jam. You're winning life.
I'm winning life here.
I'm back. Oh. Thank you, Durs.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Just
I ran out of booze.
I've pinched the rest of the wives, Jack Daniels.
You should get her on some better fucking whiskey than Jack Daniels.
Oh, she's not a huge drinker. I, on the other hand, I'm going to order some Pirates grog after stream and treat myself. 'Cause it's been a while.
There you go.
CM, and I'm thinking I'm going to get the ginger one.
Really?
Yeah.
That sounds awful.
It's not.
It's not.
It's lovely.
There's
Spicy
not
ginger
been.
rum.
Yeah. There's not been a bad drink from Pirates grog at all.
Back.
Welcome back. And we're just waiting
Thank
on
you.
Teresa.
Back.
Well, there we go. So, final preparations before this 3-day stint of you all being, apart from Jed. Jed's on pretty lax. You know, you man the door most of the nights, and except when Asmund calls you out to go on a patrol to the warehouse.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, apart from that, any sort of preparations or anything anyone wishes to do before we return to the very first scene of Pariahs.
gonna check over Cypher's wounds one last time and give him a clean bill of health.
So now I am okay.
Vanya's gonna pack up some of her bedding so that she can be comfortable in the warehouse.
Okay.
Reza's going to just pull out her old worn leather armor, make sure it's as in good condition as she can get it, oil it up a little, and put it on to make sure that anything goes down, she's well protected. No foresight there or anything. Didn't just add 1 to my AC or anything.
Oh, dear. Okay. So in that case, let us... 1. Cast our mind back 3.5 sessions. And 2. Carry on with where we are in present time. You found yourself for the last 3 days in this dingy warehouse that you were hired to protect. And you know what? Somewhere in here, I have got the very first scene. Having spent most of your time in sheer boredom, on the 3rd night, you were interrupted by the sound of boots and climbing kittens hammered into the wall as you're all set upon by a group of thugs. Once you dispatched them, shortly after you heard a large bellowing voice from outside as the door was kicked open and several men stepped into the warehouse. 2 of them slightly heavier armored, one with a torch in hand, and then just behind them an incredibly tall, well-built man in an oiled leather coat with this giant backpack, looked to have been made out of the leather pouch with a tube that connected to a long rod with a flame on the end. Straight off the bat, I'm going to need you all to roll me initiative. So for those who didn't watch episode 1 to see what happened beforehand, there's your reason, there's your excuse to go back and watch episode 1. Alright. We'll kick straight into it. Garrett, upon seeing this man burst through the door, you just notice the end of this long tube just flicker with a flame. And this call...
Oh, you fucking bastards, let's burn it down. God knows what the rest of these louts are doing.
What do you do?
Start by muting my microphone. Garrett's going to look at the guy with the flamethrower. He can see the tube running from the backpack to the, for want of a better description, the gun part of it. So, it takes steady aim
Okay.
and launch a side dagger at the pipe.
Okay. Yeah, go for it. Roll an attack.
I get advantage of that because of steady aim.
I would say because you're aiming for a very small, specific part, we'll make that a normal roll.
Okay.
Oh no! So,
Oh
as the blade is launched forth. It ends up. This large man in front of you sees it coming, and he's like, "Oh fuck!" And he turns at the last minute, and just as he turns, he manages to squeeze the trigger on the flamethrower. A gout of flame is launched out, not towards you, but in a direction. The man in front of him ducks to the ground as it washes over his head. And here we go. So as the gout of flame just washes over this man's head, it ends up hitting one of the shelving units to his left, and immediately various crates and linen burst into flames. Next attack.
I don't get another attack. I've used steady aim.
That's right, you don't. Gutted. No, I'll still give you your normal offhand throw, but without advantage.
Okay.
So yeah, as you launch the first one, the second blade doesn't cut through. You manage to hit him just as he's trying to pull away from this first blade. Roll damage.
Mm-hmm.
Six. You notice the knife sort of struggle as it hits this man's coat. It seems to be made of incredibly thick leather, but it does puncture through.
Can I still use my sneak attack? Yeah, because
It hit.
first, yeah.
Yeah. An additional 8. Okay. Yeah, the knife just easily just stops for a moment on the leather before just puncturing into his arm, and you hear it just.
Oh, you fucking, you gonna burn, bastards.
And with that, the thug on the ground. Is that you done, by the way, Garrett?
Yeah, I can't move.
Yeah.
Because he's
Okay. Steady aim.
thingy.
All right, the thug who was on the ground is going to use half his movement to stand up. He's then going to move forwards 15 feet, jumping on the table. And with his torch, he's going to look to the racking to his right. Throw the torch. And that's him and done. Reza, over to you.
Okay, I think from where she is, she can't see these people.
You-
So,
Would hear the voices and then just see these gouts of flame just, light the warehouse up from the inside.
alright, so she is going to run over this way. Like so.
Okay.
And be like, oh, look, there's some thugs. Better start shooting. So. Okay, sorry. Bonus action.
All right.
Going to cast Hunter's Mark on the big guy back here.
Yep. Okay. So staring down, you begin to concentrate on the big flamethrower wielding man
Mm-hmm.
at the back.
Yep, and then she's gonna pull up her bow, her longbow, and take a shot
Mhm.
at him.
Okay.
Probably doesn't hit.
12. Sadly not. The arrow just sticks into the man's large coat, but doesn't penetrate it.
So she just swears, and that's her turn.
Are you sure about that? Gloomstalker?
What? Huh? Ugh! Hang on.
Dread
Can
ambusher.
I do? Oh, I can go 10 more feet.
And you get an extra attack.
I do. Okay. Yeah. So I'll fire again.
Okay. It's the first and last time I will remind you of your Dread ambusher ability.
Yeah. It's been a while.
13 is enough.
Okay. So, just double check. Hunter's Mark. I roll damage for that.
Yep. So click on Hunter's Mark, the damage thing for that. So it's an extra 4 on top of. So 15. That's really good.
Mm-hmm.
With the second
and
arrow.
then,
Oh, take on.
Nope, that's okay.
I was going to say the second arrow you shoot does puncture through into him.
Remove that
I mean-
for me, Solution. Will you?
Yeah, of course I can.
Get the fucking archer at the back, louts.
And then using my last 10 feet of movement, I'm gonna duck behind the bookcase over here.
Okay.
Or stacks.
Yeah. The shelving. Okay.
That's end of my turn.
All right. So the first brute, one of the larger thugs, is going to move up straight into Garrett's grill.
Whoa. What about me?
Oh, I just keep forgetting this clicked end turn. God damn it. It's my bad. Over to you.
Wow.
I'm still not used to the end turn. You guys having end turn buttons.
Alright, first off, I'd know where the barrels of water are in this place, right?
You would, yes. So you've got one near the door, two near the door. There's multiple buckets there you can use. So anything that looks potentially like a water barrel you could use. You
Okay.
can douse it with ale, because ale's not exactly the most flammable of...
Yeah. First of all, I use a spell.
Okay.
I'll use aggressive shade to throw a bucket on this.
On that?
Douse
Okay.
that.
So, immediately... In fact, go on, to describe what happens. It's enough to douse it.
It looks like somebody's in the back behind Teresa, because you can see the shadow of a person, but you just kind of see a bucket just get hurled, and it just douses the flames. And as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Prestidigitation,
Okay.
and I'm going to snuff out the pilot light on his flamethrower.
Oh, shit! Okay. Okay.
And he actually took 5 more damage from me because it should have been 2d8 because I hit on Dread Ambusher.
Okay, added.
Thank you.
Roll Prestidigitation. And what's the range?
Prestidigitation. 10 feet. Oh, is it?
Hmm.
Okay, never mind then.
You still got your movement.
Still got my movement. I'm not getting within 10 feet of him though. It's a big, nasty people.
Great idea. Love it. But just out of range. At 30 feet.
So I'm just gonna use a helpful. I'm gonna use helpful shade to slowly move a bucket.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think, because it can only move so far, right? 30 feet away. So, yeah.
Go 75. Thank you for the follow. Okay, so you're going to move a bucket closer to you.
Yeah, I'm gonna move it to me. I'm gonna
Okay.
move a bucket to me, so I've got a bucket.
Okay, that's fine.
And then I'm gonna move behind Cypher away from fucking stabby range.
That's fair. You just notice now that there's 2 unconscious bodies from the earlier thugs on the ground, and another man dead alongside them. All right, are you done, Cypher?
And that is me done, Chief.
In that case, the big brute, the great axe, is just going to sprint up towards Garrett. Axe at the ready, and bring it down towards him. 17.
Oh yeah, that definitely is.
Oh. Fucking hell. So this... Shit, max damage. You just notice this man in... a lot of... It seems to be chainmail, but a lot of the chains are missing as he just runs in with this big 2-handed overhead swing and just brings it down on Garrett. Garrett, you try and dodge out of the way, but just at the last minute you're caught in the sort of chest by the tip of the axe as it just boom, slams into the ground. Torch, the big man himself, having been hit by a thrown knife and an arrow, he is immediately going to start moving out of your line of sight. And as he begins to break around this shelving unit, this racking, he sees Vanya at the far end. Big shit-eating grin crosses his face as he steps up towards her and opens up with the incinerator.
Pile lights up.
It's not.
It's not. I couldn't get close enough to turn it off.
Ah, okay.
1 off a crit. That's a 20 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so Vanya, immediately, this gout of flame is launched towards you. 6 points of fire damage. Vanya, I need you to roll me a 1d10, please.
Okay.
And a 7. All right. You managed to just weather through this fire, but none of the fire seems to leap onto any of the linen bags or crates nearby. They don't catch fire. The other brute will move up to support. Oops. Support torch. And shield wall. Vanya, over to you.
All right. Well, Vanya is going to target the guy with the torch. Let's see. And she's going to use cast at 2nd level suggestion.
Okay. All right.
Please fail. Yes. Okay. So she casts suggestion, and she's going to make him think that his hand is on fire from his flame and that he needs to douse it in the nearest bucket of water.
Oh, shit! Shit's fucking leaking! The fucking thing's leaking, you bastard! Get out of my way!
And with that, he's going to immediately turn his back to his friend, push him aside, which is going to knock him prone. And he will be looking for a water bucket.
I think you said there was one here, right?
There's one there down in the far corner.
Then she's gonna use her movement.
Mm-hmm.
And is gonna come to the other side of Cypher here, and then
Okay.
she's gonna use her bonus action to cast Bardic Inspiration on Garrett.
Okay. So, yeah, at the moment, those two are on the other side of this rather rickety-looking shelving unit. the thugs balanced on precariously on this table, and then obviously you've got this rather large chainmail axe wielding nut job in front of Garrett. So Garrett, over to you.
Okay, we are gonna start with a cunning action to disengage.
It's currently in the process of trying to just heft his axe out of the wooden floorboards. Just wait there, attention! I'm gonna fucking cut your head off.
And so I'm gonna so that's tickled me to death. Has. I'm gonna use with halfway is the right button.
Yeah.
I'm gonna run to the shelving, climb up slightly,
Okay.
come across, and leap down behind the fella.
Okay. He's still in the process of trying to get his axe out of the ground. Is bent over. I'll give you advantage.
There
Whatever
you
you're
go.
trying to do.
And I'm gonna stick my psychic blades right in his fucking kidneys. But because he's wearing
Oh.
chainmail, I'm gonna morph the psychic blades into like punch daggers. So they're little thin like stilettos.
Oh,
They're gonna
shit,
go through the
okay.
chainmail.
In that case, add an extra
Scarab.
1d4 to your damage.
Okay.
So to your attack. Add an extra 1d4 to your attack. Punch through his armor. So that makes it not so much damage, but actually on so you get a bonus on your attack roll.
So do I just put 1d4 in
Yep.
situational?
Yep, 1d4 in the situational. Oh no! All right.
And totally gonna use my sneak attack for that as well.
Yeah. So 13 on the psychic blade. What happens to him?
The two punch daggers go through his chainmail straight into his kidneys. And just shred his kidneys, and blood just starts pouring from the wound. So, 5, 2,
He quickly fades and dies, dropping to the ground as trying to pull this axe out of the ground. He sort of slumps onto it for a moment and then just drops to the ground.
I think I've got 5 feet of move. No, I've got no movement left. So I'll just stand here, waiting for the other guy to come towards me.
Roll me an intimidation check, because that was pretty terrifying.
No, it's a good one. Intimidate.
For a moment, the man's like, fuck you killed Johnny, you bastard! And instead of becoming fearful, he becomes vengeful. Any bonus actions?
His bonus action was just
It
disengage.
was
wasn't it?
disengage, yeah.
Disengage, yeah, he's
Mhm.
cunning action.
So in that case, the thug's just going to blindly run towards you. He's not exactly skilled, swinging his blade, and in a fit of rage, it's going to be a disadvantage as he swings his dagger at you because he's not doing it skillfully. He's just seen his friend die. 15?
Which is my AC.
Oh, so he just manages to graze you with his dagger. 6 points of damage.
Fucking hell.
You bastard! I'll fucking kill you! God damn it! It was my best friend! Alright. Teresa, over to you. Fucking Garrett's taking a right beating. Oh, actually, yeah, sorry, go on. Carry on.
So she yells, Garrett, out of the way! And she's going to fire at the little fucker here. with her longbow.
Okay.
Fucking
And this is how Garrett dies.
Or not. I would say just as the man's slumping to the ground, you didn't expect Garrett to just leap onto the shelving unit, jump behind him and shank him. So as you fire the bow, it ends up just puncturing into this already dead man's head. Goes straight through the leather cap that he's wearing. And for a moment, Garrett, you're just hit on your lower leg by this slumping man's body. Roll me a dexterity saving throw. All right. For a moment, you just see your leg just whipped out from underneath you, but through. How does it look? You manage to keep your balance as this corpse slams into your leg.
Garrett's wobbling on one leg, windmilling with his arms, before dropping into a combat stance, ready to shank
So-
the in front of him.
Seeing all that happen, Reza is going to run up into melee range, standing next to Garrett, like giving him a quick hand
Okay.
to steady himself. And then she kind of looks at this guy who just tried to gank her friend, and she looks at him and just stares at him from everyone else's perspective, but he sees something very different.
Okay.
As her bonus action. Oh no!
Hey, spill milk.
Oh, it takes 3 fury points. Never mind.
Yeah.
So she's just gonna be in melee range, looking very menacing and putting a hand on her dagger. Don't you fucking even try it.
Any attacks? That was your attack.
Yeah, I don't
bonus
think
actions?
I can. I don't think I have anything else I can do as a bonus.
Okay. At this
Wait,
point.
no. As the start of my first turn, each combat. No.
You done?
Eh.
Viper.
I'm assuming over 15 feet, peer around the corner,
Yeah.
and just see his head just appear sideways. And you hear him say, "Oh no, your eyes have fallen out." And they're confused for a second until
Like,
I don't know
what did he
what-
say?
Get out of my way and sweat my hands on fire!
You see Torch shaking his hand.
I can't remember what feat it is. Is it Eyes of the Dark? It is. I
Okay.
use Eyes of the Dark to cast and use 2 sorcery points
Okay.
to cast Darkness.
Okay.
On this guy's face.
Which
The
guy?
point the guy with the flamethrower.
Okay.
The point originates on his face. So wherever his face goes, the darkness goes.
Oh no.
I don't know how to cast it without using a spell slot.
I will. You can just get rid of a thing. Yeah, I'll edit this quick and put this up for you. With me. What level spell is Darkness Depths? Never mind. I've
Second
got
level
it.
spell.
I've got it. There we go. What's the range of darkness? 20 feet?
15 feet.
15. Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
So what I will do for the moment though is I'll just tone the opacity down on that just a touch so we can see through it. Okay, there we go. So immediately, in fact, go on, describe what happens as.
Well, from his perspective, everything just starts going dark. So he genuinely, he probably thinks that his eyes, he's just blind. He's just gone blind because all he can see is blackness. Everybody else can just see this. It looks like sort of shiny, but at the same time, it just all light that touches it is just absorbed into this glossy sphere that's just appeared. However, Cypher can see right inside of it and can see exactly where he is. Move another 15 feet. And then
step into the darkness.
I step into the darkness, and then I'm going to use prestidigitation and snuff up his fucking flame as a bonus action.
All right, it's done. Immediately. In fact, no, I think a test would be required because he will be flailing in the dark, and you trying to just quickly snuff out a small flame as he's moving it around would require a little bit of finesse.
Okay.
Did he not douse it in the water whenever I did the suggestion?
No, he's not had his turn yet
okay.
to move to the water. He's in the process of trying to get there. So basically, his entire turn will be running towards that water bucket. That was the suggestion. I would say it's probably a sleight of hand or Arcana.
We'll try Arcana.
Okay. Nothing too low. That.
DM
so-
curse.
For a moment, as you begin to try and snuff out the pilot light on this flamethrower, he's just in the process of just waving his hand. You know, he's already panicking because he thinks his hand's on fire. So he's currently waving his hand around. It's just knocked his friend over. The flamethrower is currently in the air as well. So he's in a panic. And as you try and use your focus to just knock this pilot light out, at the moment he's just far too erratic for you to be able to have such fine control over over that. I think that's fair.
Yeah, okay.
So, I love the idea. Dice, I'm sorry.
Hey, it is what it is.
It is. The Thug Brute is now out of the fight. So he is dead as fuck. Torch, his main action, he was already just setting off in a sprint towards this bucket, so he will move towards the bucket. Granted, he can't see shit. So he's going to keep on running until he smashes into the shelving units just in front of him. As he does that, I'm going to knock him prone because he's going to fall on his arse. And for this turn, he's just going to keep on screaming like, fucking what? I can't see shit. Why is it so? Fuck! He will, in a fit of rage, start trying to squeeze the trigger on the flamethrower, but he can't see the front of the pipe to grab onto the second latch there. So for this turn, he'll waste his turn. A, trying to put his hand out, and B, running into the wall. The other brute who was knocked on the ground next to him is going to stand up on his feet. He's like, boss! Fucking hell, this is all gone to hell. Shit. Reaching to his belt with the shield on his left arm, you're going to reach to his belt, grab a knife, and just fling it towards Cypher as he begins to move back. So he's going to throw a knife towards you, Cypher.
Okay.
Ouch.
Oh,
That
okay.
hits. So as he launches this throwing knife for damage, he's then going to start backing out, keeping his back and feeling his way around this shelving unit out of the darkness. To there. Vanya, over to you.
All right. So she is going to she's gonna move 25 feet. Wait, hold on. You said never mind. Hold on. I got distracted for a second.
It's okay.
Oh, what's the range on this? Trying to get my ruler out. Sorry.
It's okay.
Okay, so she is going to cast on the flamethrower guy right here. She's gonna cast Zone of Truth.
Okay. So in that, all you would see in that area is this giant blob of darkness. So you wouldn't know exactly where he is, but you could just cast it in his vicinity.
The one that's in front of
Oh, the guy with the torch. Yes, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Place down where you want to put the Zone of Truth.
I'm gonna so it's whoever is within the vicinity, right? So
Yeah.
I could do it on both of okay.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
that's where I want to do it.
So, who's in the Zone of Truth? Everyone needs to make a charisma saving throw. The guy fails. Teresa and Garrett are also in the Zone of Truth. Passes. Teresa.
Slippery as fuck, mate.
Teresa also passes. So the only one affected by the Zone of Truth would be the man who's currently swinging his blade or his dagger towards Garrett.
And then the one in the back failed or passed.
Oh shit! Hang on, I didn't notice him. Bear with me. Let me roll. He fails miserably.
So she is going to kind of, softly
she?
yell out, who sent you? And where have you guys been, holding up?
We're just the man at the back, who was retreating from near Cypher, just screams out, "We're just torches men. He told us where to go. We just do what he said." Am I fucking telling you this? What? I mean, where are we from? Oh. Fucking Parker District. Why? What? No, yeah. There we go. Any further actions?
No, that's it for Vanya. But this lasts for a little while, right? Let's see.
Yep.
Okay.
It lasts for 10 minutes.
I was hoping you'd give me more information. Solution. Thanks.
The only other one is the guy who's swinging at Gary, who's just like, no, we're just soldiers, men. Fuck you for killing my friend, you bastard. I'm gonna kill you. It's at this moment where the door to the warehouse bursts open. 4 bodies are thrown inwards into the warehouse. All of them in the similar sort of garb and equipment as the bandits you're currently fighting off. And as these are launched back, in steps Jedediah, and just behind him, Asmund. And you begin to hear, just outside as these doors are open, sound of fighting outside. Jedediah, over to you.
You skip Cypher.
Cypher's had his turn.
Oh, that's Asmund. Sorry,
Yeah.
their
Yep.
portraits look very similar.
Yeah.
Up there. My bad.
So, Asmund's
so
all he's gonna do, he's just going to step in to assist you.
Okay, these guys that we threw in, they're conscious.
Yeah, they're all conscious.
Good to go.
Yeah, they're all conscious. You just basically, in fact, explain how you breached the warehouse.
Well, belly first. So I'm assuming these guys were outside fighting, and we kind of shoved them in, like
Yes.
forced them into the warehouse.
Yep, absolutely.
Okay, all right. So I had these 4 guys up against me on my giant tower shield, and I basically pushed them into the doors of the warehouse and forced the doors of the warehouse open and shoved them inside. knowing that my group, our crew, are in here. Not expecting that the warehouse would be on fire.
You just hear Admin, fucking hell! Oh, Jed, God damn it, put that fire out! And immediately Asmund will draw his sword. So anyone you attack, Jed, you will get advantage on because Asmund's going to assist you in cutting them down.
Okay, well, then we're going to start with this guy that's in front of Asmund. And I will begin carving a path for myself to the fire through these men. So I will attack this guy with my cudgel. I'm guessing that's a hit.
I would say 24 is certainly a hit. 6. Oh. Okay. It's not enough to kill him, but
You know,
this is a slightly bigger guy than the rest of them.
hold on, I got. Now. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. As a feature, a free feature. I'm gonna use Action Surge.
Okay. Just going straight for it.
Yeah, you know what? We're going in.
All right.
And then I'm gonna attack that dude. I'm gonna knock this dude out.
All right. Go for it.
And you said I had advantage.
Yep. Asmund's also, as you strike in, Asmund comes beneath your shield or underneath your throw and stabs out towards the man. 11's enough.
Is it? Thank God.
What happens to him?
So I don't kill him.
Okay.
Because I'm using a cudgel. However, after my first hit kind of knocked him loopy, I bring it back with a backhand and hit him in the face again, and he just drops like a sack of potatoes.
Oh. DJ
And
Reed.
then
Go for it.
I will use my movement
Yep.
to get closer to the fire.
Okay.
But I'm not moving out of combat with this dude.
Sure.
So I'll do here, and then I'll face him.
Okay.
And that's the end of my turn.
All right. So with that, then, if you would now do me the honors of rolling initiative.
Yes, sir.
And with that, Garrett, over to you.
Okay. Bleeding profusely. Garrett's just going to lash out at the guy in front of him.
Okay.
Luckily, I've got a friend within 5 feet of him.
You
so-
do.
Yeah, you do.
Oh dear.
Fuck yeah, Daddy!
Okay.
Welcome to hell, bitch.
Oh, this guy's in for a bad old time.
Yep.
12. I take it he's still alive.
No.
Okay. Well, he's dead
No.
as fuck then.
He is well
Roll
and
the sneak
truly-
attack anyway. I want to see it.
No.
No, he's well and truly
Oh.
dead on arrival.
Okay, so I'm just gonna get my main knife, and I'll just the wild swing, just swing out and hit him across the throat and just sever his throat, and his head's just hanging on by a little flap of skin.
Oh, nice. For the moment, I'm just going to hide that. Oh, I'm just going to move that to...
So some of the blood spray hits Reza in the face, and she just takes a finger and wipes it off and licks it. DJ, thank you very much for that raid, by the way. Welcome in, Raiders. We're obviously in the
the deep heart of combat at the moment, so I apologise for not saying sooner. Any further actions?
If I move, can I use my bonus action for my offhand attack?
I will allow it.
Okay, I'm going to move 20 feet.
Okay.
Target this fella here.
Yeah.
$17.
Yep, that'll hit. 5, okay.
And I use my sneak attack because Jed's there.
Yep.
Another 8.
What happens to this guy?
Oh, this guy just doesn't see me come in. I just run up. And I just hamstring him. And he falls forward, squealing like a stuck pig, and then just bleeds out on the floor.
Alright, dead. Okay. Any further actions?
With the rest of my movement, I am just gonna take a couple of steps back.
Yep.
Because I'm hurting.
Jed, over to you.
So Jed's gonna turn around and look at Garrett and say, "Hey, can you take care of that fire?"
I'm on it.
And then he's gonna charge back into battle.
Okay. I need you to roll me a charisma saving throw, please.
Oh fuck! I walked into the zone of truth.
Jed, why do you drink so much? What's going on with that?
You fail. So any questions you're asked, you are compelled to tell the truth.
That's fine.
Ooh, my silver. You can also pull guys in there and ask them questions.
Wow. All right. So Jed's gonna start swinging on this dude. Do I still have advantage, or is Asmund too far away?
Asmund's too far away at this point for this guy.
Okay.
He's just currently withdrawing his sword from me, or making sure the man on the ground. In fact, no, he didn't kill him, knocked him out. So he's just quickly
Knocked him out. Yeah.
Yeah, he's just checking over before parrying a blow from the axe next to him. 17 hits.
Okay.
A 5. Now this guy, with him being somewhat armored, the blow doesn't seem to be as effective, and it's like, oh, fucking hell, oh, you will be glad. Not sure I can take you, but yeah, fuck it, we'll give it a go. Because I just plant my axe in your head. Rather truthful.
Your axe will get nowhere near my head, sir.
I'm pretty certain it will. Because what I'm going to do is I'm just going to sort of block your next one with my shield, and then when you're not looking, I'm going to, I'm going to hammer it in your head. What are you going to do? Okay. Hey, what do you think you're going to do?
I'm gonna move my shield in front of your axe, and then, then you won't touch me.
Stupid.
Rez was looking at the two of them, just explaining how they're going to attack. Like, what the fuck is going on? Just hit him, Jed!
I'm now gonna cast this in every combat fight that we're in.
Teresa, I did hit him. I hit him.
Yeah, it hurt quite a bit actually, but not enough to bring me down. Come on, big man.
Hit him some
Let's
more.
go.
That's the end of my turn. I'm done.
Teresa, over to you.
Okay, so question for the DM first.
Yep.
Since I have Hunter's Mark on the big flamethrower guy, can I sense where he is in the darkness or no?
But I will allow you to roll a perception check
Okay.
to see whether or not you can detect where he is. Because normally, through darkness, unless you can see through magical darkness, normally the answer is no. But with you having Hunter's Mark on, I'm willing to let you try.
Okay, and the description on Hunter's Mark says I get advantage on perception
He's in
checks
darkness. Hell no.
Yeah, I had to try. I had to try.
I'm already letting you bend the rules. 18. All right. So not so much through the hunter's mark, but through your own innate ability to detect your prey. Let's put it that way, shall we? Without spoiling anything.
Mm-hmm.
You seem to figure out where he is. Any attack against him will be at a disadvantage. But with hunter's mark, I'll
Okay.
let you do it straight.
All right. Well, so this is what I'm gonna do. So, Reza's gonna yell back over her shoulder. Vanya, the leader, is exactly one step to the left of the door on the ground. No, I'm not gonna say on the ground. You know, make sure we keep him and get him for questioning. And then I'm gonna fire at the fucker in front of Jedediah.
All right, the armored guy.
Mm-hmm.
In that case, he will use shield block.
That increases his AC.
It does indeed.
Okay. Good to know.
Out of the corner of his eye, he says, "Oh, I can see what you're doing over there, you bitch. Put that arrow away. I'm going to bring my shield up to stop that." He brings his shield up. It's definitely not enough to hit. Oh, fucking zone of truth. Who knew this was such memes?
I love it.
So she's just getting annoyed now, so she's gonna use her movement to run up next to him and get in his fucking face next to Jed.
Alright, one thing I do need to check very quickly is zone of truth.
Don't be throwing wrenches in my plan.
No, I'm just seeing whether or not if on a failed save the creature can. Yep. I just don't know if they have to keep rolling while they stay in it.
Yeah, I've never seen it used in combat before.
Nor have I.
You're welcome.
That's how you did it in Black Mark.
Yeah, I'm gonna say reason roll. For now, I'll read up later, but just for the sake of since you're still in it, roll me a charisma saving throw, please.
Okay.
We'll check the actual rolling after. Go on.
Alright, I'm gonna do something with my bonus. You said charisma saving? Okay. Do I save or no?
It was 14. So,
So
yeah.
I saved. Okay. Then for my bonus action, like standing next to this dude, she's just gonna be like, "Who do you work for? Who sent you? And have you the ones behind all the other fires?"
Oh, well, I mean, I work for Torch over there, you know. I can't see him because he's in that black inky thing there, but yeah, we've burnt quite a few down, actually. It's been good fun. Oh, why am I fucking saying this?
Because I'm so charming. And that's the end of my turn.
Cheers, Lee. Yep, all starts its turn there. Must make a charisma saving throw. All right, brilliant. Thank you for that, Lee. I appreciate it, buddy. All right.
No problem.
Torch. Can help.
Cypher first.
Cypher,
Did
goddammit.
it again.
I know. I'm not. Go for it.
Well, Cypher's gonna sneak into the darkness where he feels comfortable.
Yeah.
And we're gonna try this again. We're gonna try and use prestidigitation to snuff out the flame.
Okay. He
Don't
can't. He's on the ground. He can't see you come in. He can't see anything for that matter. I will say, roll me the Arcana check at advantage. Because
Arcana at advantage.
Because he hit the shelves. Let's say DC. It's going to be quite difficult. DC 12. Never mind.
21.
What happens?
The flame goes out, but Cypher catches the light from it and eats it.
Okay.
Nobody sees it though.
Yeah.
Did he put jam on it?
And then with my action, I'm gonna pull out a dagger and I'm gonna stab him like right in the fucking leg and pin him to the floor.
Okay. Any attacks are done at advantage because he's prone and in darkness, can't see anything.
Yeah, I'm gonna use. Was it pinning point?
I believe so. If you bring up the dagger.
Dagger. Pinning point.
So, pinning point. When you make a melee or ranged attack with a dagger, you may attempt to pin a large or smaller creature to a wall or surface by catching their clothing with a nice point. Make an attack roll. If the attack hits, the target must make a strength saving throw. On a failure, the target's speed is reduced to 0 until it's removed.
18?
18. Yeah, certainly hits. I'm actually going to say... so you don't do damage.
I don't do damage.
You're going through his leg, aren't you?
Yeah,
Because
right.
he can't see. Yeah, you know what?
Knees
In that
ankle.
case, I will say, that because he can't see it coming, you puncture it through his leg, and he won't make a strength saving throw because he is in darkness.
He has no idea what's going on.
He has no
other than
idea what's
his
happening.
fucking leg hurts.
Just all of a sudden, this burning pain, searing pain, just erupts from his leg as you plunge the dagger through his leg into the wooden floorboards below, pinning him to the ground.
And then he hears, like, you know when a dog makes a biting noise, but without making any noise, it's just that of teeth clattering. He hears that behind him. He goes, "You should really just give up."
What the fuck?
So yeah, I'm just gonna see if I can frighten him to surrender.
Roll me an intimidation check.
Fuck this! Fuck this! They don't pay me enough for this! I'm done! I'm done!
And like that, the darkness, like a bubble bursting.
Let
And
me.
that's my turn.
All right. We'll go to the end of the turn to see the outcome because this is all done simultaneously. So Torch won't do anything. He's currently crying out, screaming. He's done, traumatized. The thug with the axe was in the process of bringing it down towards Mason or towards Asmund. So he was going to just continue attacking Asmund. Ooh. Oh, that's nothing. Okay. Next up, the brute is like, who's looking towards Jed. He's like, all right, I'm coming. Are you ready? You ready? I'm
ready.
I'm gonna take your head off with this one.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I'm ready. Are we doing this?
Yeah, we're doing this, and he's gonna swing
Okay.
the axe towards Jed's head.
This is so fun.
He's gonna do it at disadvantage because Jed knows it's coming.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Oh no! What do you do in response, Jed?
So I mean, Jed knew it was coming, so he brought his shield up, and the second that the axe clatters on the shield, Jed smashes him in the fucking face with it.
You gotta talk him through, man. You gotta tell him he's coming.
All right. So when the axe clatters on his shield, Jed goes, "Oh, you missed, you fucker!
No, no.
Oh, you missed!
Oh,
Nah.
it's not gonna be good, is it? It's gonna be bad. This is gonna be really bad. It's gonna be fucking
No.
terrible.
See, I'm gonna take the shield. I'm gonna
No,
take the
no.
shield. It just
No,
blocks
no.
your attack. Yeah, and I'm gonna smash you in the goddamn nose with it.
No, please don't.
No, it's too late. It's too late. No. You fucked up. You shouldn't have attacked me. You should have just fucking surrendered like a little bitch. Now I gotta remember how to do this. There we go. I hope you're ready, because it's coming.
I was gonna no. He failed the
This-
strength saving throw.
Okay. All right.
So I'll double that to 10 damage and knock him prone.
Well, that was the attack roll. I thought I had to make an attack roll.
Oh yeah, that's attack roll. Fuck it. Well, I will take that as the damage. Unless you want to roll,
I'm good with that.
because
No,
it was
no,
a crit fail. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm fine with that. All right, so 10
dear.
damage.
Yeah, 10 damage, and he's knocked prone.
I told you it was coming, you fucker.
I think my nose is broke. It really hurts.
You guys are making me snort.
God damn, look at you bleeding all over your fucking clothes. It's kind of disgusting, actually.
Don't worry, wait until I get up because I'm then gonna stab this axe into your foot and then I'm gonna run. I'm done. I'm out of here.
Oh, okay. All right. I mean, I'm gonna do my best not to let you get up. So, it's coming. It's coming. Battle of the Ages.
Vanya, over to you.
I don't even know if I can do anything after that. All right, so she's gonna target the guy that's close to Osmond.
Okay.
And is going to cast Arcane Kaleidoscope because she had seen him try to attack him.
Sure. All right. So the guy with the great axe, save on the Arcane Kaleidoscope, and he loves it. He cares not. So the various arcane butterflies that just whiz past his head, they take his hat off, just cut through his hat, before just impacting on the wall. Door frame behind him with like these pops of arcane energy. What the fuck was that? Why are there butterflies in the warehouse? They're gone.
She's like, darn. So now she's going to do her movement.
Mhm.
And what is that? 30. And then she is going to, I guess, since this one's like use free or whatnot, can I do it like as a bonus action? So I'm gonna
if it's free, you can use it whenever. Oops, my bad.
Okay, so she's gonna cast telepathic link.
Okay.
Or telepathic on Cypher.
Yep.
And she's gonna say, Cypher. Cypher.
Oh, yeah.
No. Cypher, I'm making my way down here. We need to pull that guy into my zone of truth. Like, in that thing that I just cast a while ago.
But he's stuck to the floor.
I know, but when I get there, we're gonna unstick. We're gonna pull whatever has got him stuck out, and we're gonna pull him in there, and we're gonna ask questions.
All done in 6 seconds, by the way.
That's all you get. Any further actions?
Nope, that's it.
All right, the thug with the spear is.
Can see now.
He can see now. He's going to just quickly. In fact, he's got a spear, hasn't he?
Mm-hmm.
He has. With the spear, it's got reach. He's just going to jab out towards Razor. Is that a hit?
No.
No.
14 is my AC.
All right, and with that, then he's going to move towards the exit and bolt outdoors. Asmund's too busy trying to fight off the guy with the axe to try and stop him. And Asmund will then just strike out with multi-attack towards the guy. One hits. 2 hits, 11. Alright. So immediately as Asmund draws his 2 swords and just cuts out towards this guy with the great axe, he drops to the ground. Not dead, but pretty wounded. I've had enough, I'm done. I'm done. And it's at this point now where the call from Torch rings out that he's also. And the armored thug in the chainmail. Oh, fucking hell, there he goes. Bruce. Garrett, over to you.
Okay, so I've heard everyone ask for surrender.
Yep.
So I'm literally just gonna go pick up this barrel and yeet it at the
Yeet
fire.
it into the fire.
Yeah.
Good. You see, one more turn and that would have spread. So by this point, only a few barrels have been burnt, but nothing serious. And you managed to extinguish the flame at the last minute.
And I'm just gonna perch on this barrel, on this crate here, take the weight off, and hold my action should anyone do anything aggressive.
Okay.
And I'm gonna yeet a knife at them.
Okay. Jed, any actions?
Yes. So I'm gonna look at this fella that's on the ground in front of me,
Yep.
and I'm gonna say, "Are you done?"
I think I'm done, mate. I think I'm done. I think I'm done.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna step over you, and I'm gonna go grab your boss. So, don't attack me.
No,
or
I'm
you're
not
gonna
attacking you.
regret it.
But if you step over me and I get chance, I am going to run out that door.
No, you're not.
No, I'm gonna try. If you give me option, I'm certainly going to try and get out that door.
Well, I mean, you will have to deal with the woman next to you. So, fair warning.
Reza has a dagger in her hand at this point.
She's quite attractive, isn't she? This one. No, I don't mind.
I mean, I wouldn't kick her out of bed, but you know, there's more about her than meets the eye.
Oh,
I'm just telling you that now. All
Oh
right.
yeah. Call me intrigued. Go on.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Yeah.
he won't strike out against you.
All right. So I'm gonna go over to Torch,
Okay.
and I'm gonna grab him and attempt to drag him into the circle of truth.
This knife's still embedded in his leg. If you start
I
dragging
don't
him,
give a fuck.
you just say this. Oh, fuck it! Oh, my leg! As it's dragged, the knife just cuts through the flesh, and eventually there's just this knife and a bloody smear on the ground as you begin to drag him out.
You don't want me to strength check on dragging him? I guess he's fucked.
No. He's this.
Okay.
He can't. He can't resist.
All right, so I drag him like between me and his other buddy, so that he's
Okay.
in the zone of truth.
Okay. In that case,
I got him in. Ask him your questions.
so hang on. It's a charisma. Oh my god, he's terrible at charisma. Yeah, he's terrible at charisma. All right, let me get rid of some of these little markers now.
Do we want to bring this last fellow in? Ask from the one you're holding there. Bring him into the circle too.
I mean, if I'm honest, none of them seem to know shit. They all point to this guy.
Yeah, true.
All right, how do you want to do this then? I will say at that point, combat's definitely over. Asmund sheathes his swords. Those who are unconscious are still passed out. The two wounded thugs are dragged into the zone of truth.
Reza's just kind of stand here behind them, like flanking with Jed as we ask these questions to add the intimidation factor.
Well, while they're asking the questions, I gotta go change my vape batteries.
Yeah, in fact, let's call it, before we start the interrogation, the RP, let's just call one last quick toilet break.
Okay.
Alright, we will be right back. Long. Still struggling to believe that he used fucking Zone of Truth in combat.
You didn't like it?
Oh no, I loved it.
Well, so here's while we're waiting on them to get back. Like, here's the reason why. Because I know all these guys are kill happy, and I was like, we've got to ask somebody, like, if they know anything, so that we can get some information out of them. And I was like, I better cast it now so that I can get some kind of information before they just murder everyone.
Oh.
I'm just gonna put it out there now. When you cast that, I was on 4 HP.
Listen, I know you're a rogue. You can disengage and go hide and shit like that.
Oh.
Back.
I'm sorry, Garrett. I don't have a book to put your name in to save you like you do me in Black Mark.
Oh, that
I'm
was
just gonna rub your name out of the book.
honestly, that was amazing. Fucking Zone of Truth used in combat. What the fuck?
I would say, I mean, I was laughing so hard.
Ah, dear.
Note that when Reza moved into her flanking position, she's also outside of the zone of truth now.
Yeah.
Oh, and when I was getting closer, I made sure I wasn't in it either.
Oh, dear me. Never fail to amuse. Alright, who we're waiting on?
I'm
I
back.
think everybody's back, right?
I believe so. Okay. Garrett, are you there?
Yeah, of course I am. Of course I am.
Good, just making sure. Making sure, sir. Alright. So, this Torch is sat down, gripping wound to his leg. The armored thug, he just sat. His axe has been tossed across the ground, and he's cross-legged with his shield in his lap. And the other thug, who had his hat blown off, is also sat on the ground, just glancing around the room. How do you want to do this?
All right. Well, Vanya's gonna start, and she's like, "All right, guys, it's time to tell us the truth now. Who do you work for?"
The two thugs nod their head towards Torch. The big guy.
Jesus Christ, you don't think we've understood now that they don't know shit?
Reza looks at Torch and says, how long have you known Taban?
I mean, honestly, not long, but I think if I don't get this wound patched up, I'm going to pass out to blood loss soon. It looks pretty deep, that's all through my leg.
Pathetic. How long have you known her?
About a week and a half.
Week and a half.
No, so Taban, you're talking about the tiefling lass.
Hmm.
Yeah, and Vara Taban.
Invara?
Aye, and Vara. That's her name.
Where'd she come from?
I'm not sure. Can I get this leg patched up a little bit? Because I'm starting to feel a bit woozy.
Fine. And
This-
Reza just...
Go on.
Sorry, go ahead.
I might say he is starting to pale somewhat. You know, he's just had a large part of his leg torn away as he was dragged from the corner.
So Reza will pull like some spare cloth or a bandage or something outside of her from out of her pouch and just tie a tourniquet around the leg so it stops bleeding.
Roll me a medicine check.
All this meant okay.
Fucking hell.
He's gonna live.
He is indeed going to live. The tourniquet is applied expertly to the
Sounds
point
like
where
I know how to manage blood
yeah.
flow in a body.
it is fancy that. Immediately it the as you apply it, the blood stops pumping from his leg, and while colour doesn't return to his cheeks, you know that he will, whatever is left on, at least he'll survive. He may lose the leg eventually, but he'll survive.
Non-fat.
Yeah, exactly.
Not my fucking problem. Thank you. Yeah, it's Envora. She gave us a list of warehouses and establishments that needed to be burnt down, and well, for every successful job, we were paid in a gold coin.
Where do you meet her to get paid?
Normally she knows where our sort of hideout is, and she would come to visit us or leave us a message, but normally I know that she tends to frequent the Piker district quite a lot. And there's a certain tavern there, the one that we haven't burnt down, that she tends to visit quite often. It's known as the Spyglass. Just off the sort of the off the canal.
Who runs that place?
I honestly don't have a fucking clue, to be honest with you. We just drink there occasionally, but that's where there's been a few times that she's asked us to visit her there at the Spyglass for a few drinks.
Reza looks to her companions to see if they have any other questions before she keeps going.
Is she working with anyone else
I
that
don't
you know of?
Not that I know of. I mean, I would imagine so. Someone who pays in gold coins. Fucking hell, my leg hurts. But someone who pays in gold coins is, well, not exactly the type of people we normally see. I dare say, if anything, she's from, from further in the city.
What's she kind of posh looking, got nice clothes on, or is she just as grimy as the rest of us?
Most of the time I only see her in a black cloak. I know she's got armor. A little bit of sort of chainmail that I've seen beneath the cloak, but that's all I know. You hear the man next to him. He's like, yeah, it's nothing like mine. Last time I saw her, caught a glimpse of it, that was all sparkling, shiny, like it had been fucking polished.
Did she give you that contraption you're wearing?
Aye. She did. Aye, that's supposedly she called it an incinerator. It's mentioned something about the Morbus Doctore's weapon of choice for burning things, but well, all I know is that I point it in a direction and things catch fire. Just load it up with oil and away you go. Squeeze the trigger.
You said Morbus Doctore?
Yeah.
What the fuck is that?
you would be aware of the Doctore. They are a group of alchemists, surgeons who tend to offer their services outside of. So, obviously, healing. To gain access to healing spells, you would have to go through the various churches, which is extortionate. So, as an alternative, the Morbus Doctore are a group of, again, surgeons, alchemists, doctors, scientists, as such. They are not known usually for their charity, but they get results. There has been the occasional whisper that you will be aware of that they study many of the poxes that run through the world of Edoras. Overall, imagine, a sort of a shady alchemical organization. Typically, they wear long black cloaks, plague doctor masks, wide-brimmed hats. Unpleasant folks, but a necessity in these times.
Okay. So Reza may know this, but she's still going to
Yes.
ask him the question like that to get what he knows.
I mean, honestly, I don't know. I mean, I've only ever seen one of them, and that was when my ma got a cold, and they prescribed some. I mean, she didn't make it, but regardless, I ain't seen them. Just what Envara told me that this is one of their incinerators. Don't know what they use them for apart from just burning things.
Very quickly, Enjua, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to the crew. Any other questions?
Who does she work for?
I mean, I don't know. All I know is that she pays me a gold coin to burn things down with this here contraption, and that's what I do. We live like kings, don't we, lads?
The two thugs at the side just start nodding. And yeah, we fucking... I've drank things that I would never thought I could afford before.
Strange that. Shows up a week and a half ago, starts throwing gold around for you to burn shit. Doesn't sound weird to you at all?
If you were asked to burn shit for a gold coin, would you do it?
And that's where that gold came from first. You don't see gold around these parts. You and I both know that. You could be a criminal, and now you're guilty by association. So when her comeuppance comes, all your necks might be on the line.
Roll me an intimidation check.
He doesn't believe me. He's just staring at my boobs.
All right, we'll go with that.
No, what were you gonna say?
Yeah, no, that's of course, whatever you say, love. Whatever you, whatever you say.
Rosa just turns around and walks over, says, Asmund, anything else you want to know?
Asmund's been stood leaning against the now closed door with his arms folded.
Hey, well, to be honest with you, no. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, if I had a gold coin to throw at someone for burning down a competition, then
understand where he's coming from. Business is business at the end of the day, but Anvara Taban, certainly a name that I want to know more about. Hey.
Vanya's gonna shake her head, and then she's gonna look Jed in the eyes. And she's gonna ask, "Are you gonna keep stealing from me?"
I didn't steal from you. I earned that coin.
She's like puzzled because she knows like he's in the zone of truth and it's like he's delusional. She's like, "You didn't earn that coin. I earned it. I got tipped it."
I got kicked in the fucking nuts! I earned it!
You two, shut up. We're getting off message.
She started.
Right.
Sorry,
Now-
I had to take advantage, Garrett.
There's going to be some comeuppance to this. And I think the best thing you lot could do is to drop all your weapons, all your armor on the floor right now.
With that, the group complies. They begin to drop down the weapons. A torch slips off the incinerator backpack. The chain mail's removed. Axe shields. And amongst them, as Torch removes his long oiled overcoat, places a single small vial potion on the ground carefully.
What's the potion?
Insurance from Taban. It's sort of a. He said if I ever got in trouble, it's a concoction that she purchased to heal you. But closes up wounds.
Reza picks it up.
It is indeed a potion of minor healing.
Cool, we have two now.
So, as for the statistics of what they've got, so you have a treated jerkin, which is what Torch is wearing. A beaten or jerkin, oil treated to provide slight protection against fire. It reduces fire damage by 2, AC of 12, classed as leather armor.
Mm-hmm.
You have the incinerator with an attached bayonet. On top of that, you've also got a cast-off chain shirt, a battered shield, an axe, and from the other guy, a great axe and some cast-off leather armor. Got that in. There you go. Any interest in said items?
I think we should take them, and if we can't use them, sell them.
Reza, I'll put the healing potion in your inventory.
Okay.
I mean, I am a fan of a leather jacket. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Peter Jerkin.
Mm.
You want the treated jerkin?
Yeah, I would actually.
All right, there we go. One treated jerkin is in your inventory, Garrett.
Thank you.
I don't know why, but I think it'd be kind of funny if Cypher had the incinerator.
I
So,
don't know if funny's the word I'd use.
I mean, you've
I'll
got it
pack
anyway.
all the rest of the shit back to our room. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you'll bag it all up, not to worry.
Yeah.
So yeah, just for mechanics' sake, the incinerator runs off of oil. It requires a pint of oil, and each pint has enough oil for basically 10 attacks. And I would say by this point there's roughly half of tank worth. So there's about 5 attacks worth of oil left in the incinerator's backpack, should you choose to take it anywhere at any point. So for the moment, what I will do is throw those into your character sheet, Jedediah.
Mm-hmm.
So that you've got them. So you've got a great axe, a hand axe, a shield, and the cast of chain armor, and some leather. There you go. That's all in your inventory.
Thank you.
All right. So,
Asmund begins to look around the warehouse, only noticing a few scorched linen sacks and broken barrels. He nods to himself.
all right. That's not bad, actually. I'm genuinely surprised that the place is still standing.
He motions a thumb behind him towards outside.
So due to the fact that when me and Jaden and we turned up, I may have lost a few of my men to the guards, so it would appear that there's a room available, or at least some bunks available above the Baron's Folly.
Moving on up to the east side.
So, as a gesture of goodwill, lodging's paid for the month, and you can move into some of the bunks above the Baron's Folly. How's that sound? On top of, coin that you earned, and for getting this man to spill the beans.
Points towards Torch.
If they were offering a gold coin, I dare say on this one occasion I can stretch to that much just as a, not be a gold coin as such, but I'll give you 10 silver.
Each.
Each, aye.
On top of our 15?
Aye.
Now that sounds like a fair shake.
Look, granted,
Me.
You've done, as much as I hate to say it, you've done well. So, I dare say it only makes sense that, I see you straight. So, aye, lodging's paid for a month. A little extra on top.
Solution. Does
Yes.
does Torch have the list on him?
List?
The
No.
list of okay.
No, so it's not so much a list. He was basically just told, right, tonight, go here, burn this.
Okay.
And the next night, go here, burn this. So yeah, not so much an actual paper list of destinations, but he Taban told him what she wanted burning.
So what? So now what do we do with them?
Well, probably let them loose, and I'm certain they'll forget they saw us and had this experience here and find employment elsewhere. What do you think?
Don't you worry about these three. I'll deal with them the Mason way. If you could just, escort them to the cellar of the Baron's Folly, leave the rest with me and Falco.
Oh, you're not gonna have Francis cook them up, are you?
Asmund arches a brow.
No. Do you think I'd eat them? Look at them. Hell no. Not a chance.
Want to make sure, right?
But regardless, they'll either be put to use or put underground, depending on, where our questions go. And as you know, not many people can get away from a nulljack trap.
Cypher turns around. He's been tending to Garrett because Garrett's bleeding, but Garrett just doesn't give a fuck. He's just like, okay. So Cypher's just being a pest, but as soon as he hears nulljack trap, he turns around and goes,
Francis had one of those down his pants earlier.
Yes, you do have a nulljack trap. Did you take it or did you not?
I did. It's in the
You
room.
did?
I'm not carrying it around with me.
Yeah. So yeah, just
It might be under somebody's bed.
Vanya's, huh?
Go on, sorry, Vanya.
Oh, I was gonna say, I bet it's mine.
All right. So, at that, Asmund looks around.
All right, well, look, I think you've deserved a bit of a rest. I don't think that there'll be any more warehouses burning down since we've got the culprits. So if you want to get yourself a little bit of a kip, come see me in the morning and I might have a little bit more work for you. You can either sleep in the bunkhouse, or if you've got time in the effort, you can move your shit up into above the folly.
Well, we ain't got a lot of shit to move, Asmund. I think that's really what we're going to do.
All right. So, with that then, unless there's anything further in on wishes, we'll bring it to a close.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds good.
You all begin to make your way back to the Baron's Folly. Over the next hour or so of returning to the Baron's Folly, you move what meager belongings you have into the upstairs private rooms. Now, they are not much better than the bunkhouse, but at least it's clean. You get a relatively comfortable bed. Granted, they are still bunk beds at the moment. You haven't got a single bed to yourself. But the mattresses are now made of linen and stuffed with feathers. And you get a blanket and 2 pillows each.
Ooh.
So on top of that, you get basically 25 silver pieces each as payment for the 3 days spent guarding the warehouse, the apprehension of Torch, and making sure that Asmund's stock wasn't burnt into dust, along with, again, the other items that you acquired. Which included the nulljack trap, the incinerator, along with a few other things. So overall,
Just leave them in my pack for now, Solution. I'll make note of them later, and we can get them out of my inventory.
yeah, not to worry. All right. Any closing words, statements, questions, comments?
Progress.
Great axes hurt.
They really do, especially when it's max damage.
I like how Garrett went from crit fail to double crit success.
Yeah. I mean, that's kind of the leeway, to be honest, is either all or nothing.
I know, because at first, whenever he was failing, I was like, okay, well, he needs my bardic inspiration. And then it's like he didn't have... It's like it was wasted on him. I needed to do it on someone else because he was critting all the time.
It is for me!
Yeah, I couldn't do a roll that I could use it on. It was like, this is terrible.
Right. Crit, 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 crit.
Oh, dear. Well... I owe my wife another bottle of Jack Daniels, let's put it that way. But apart from that, think at this point it's a case of saying goodbye, chap.
Goodbye, chat.
Bye, chat.
Bye, chat.
Oh. All right, everyone, thank you very much, as always, for your support. Thank you for the follows, for the resubs, for the raid. You know, I appreciate each and every one of you. Again, and the bits, Duke Boy. In fact, let's just go through them quick. So, Kelly, Sneeze, Goose, thank you very much for the resubs. I appreciate you. Creo75 and Menjua, thank you for the follows. And DJ, thank you for the raid. Last but not least, Duke Boy Art Boy, thank you for the 100 bits. Wah! Cheer. Of course, you're more than welcome. I hope you all enjoyed episode 4 of Pariahs. That's the first time I have ever heard or seen Zone of Truth used in combat. I fully expect we will see more of that in future. Ah, dear. Good times. Well, yeah, please do spill. We have a riot. We certainly enjoy ourselves. All right, on that one though, let's bring that down. Pop into something a little bit more chilled for the end. And we will find someone to raid. So, everyone, once again, thank you for the support. We will be back next Sunday for more Pariahs. So yeah, enjoy the rest of your week. That's all for now. Bye. In fact, before I say bye, I should really find someone to raid. So let's have a look. I mean, straight off the bat, I know who we're raiding. It is a no-brainer. It's a no-brainer. Let's go raid our friends over at Guild Superior, who is currently streaming Mothership, which is a sci-fi horror RPG. So let's go over there, show them some English, please. Let's try that again. Let's go over there and show them some support. But for now, everyone, cheerio.